kuwasiadio egumu watu bwenu mo amandianeze kuwasiadio egumu watu bwenu mo amandianeze onye anomo anewe mmekọ donya kpachalanyao Kanu'S wasiadinanya borozi kafasi adinime.
I am born
and I'm going to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. Believe me. Go on back to the States.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. We self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They done this from this now to terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, by the right hand side, along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the Palibai, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi, by the right hand side, along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation. To pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala, ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka i wee tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na-anya ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again. I removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committing an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that the Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality. To conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you wonder why God trusts you. what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try that rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court judgment you don't respect. That's why we're in the court. Why we're in the court of law? At all cost. At all cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the east, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the west. Juku negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we're here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go to the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
We, the Biafrans, call the Finnish authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They're taught by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So this impression that they're getting, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
Chisadio, Egumu Watubuenumo, Amandianeze.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning section. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. I thank you for being part of the program. Wherever you are watching us from, either you are watching from TikTok, or you're watching from Facebook, or you're watching us on YouTube where we are hosting the program, I appreciate you for joining this very morning program. It is a very important section, and as you join us, please, it is important that you pay attention and also make your contributions. As you know that in this very platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we simply say in this platform is live and let's live. With the situation of the contraption called Nigeria, all we say, we present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Biafra remains the only remedy. It doesn't matter how you feel about that. It doesn't matter what you want to translate that to be. Biafra remains the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. When we say Biafra is the only remedy, it is not just about the Biafran people. It is not just about the Igbo people. It is about every indigenous person in the contraption called Nigeria. The coming of Biafra will give independence to every region. The Arewa will be independent on their own and establish their caliphate. The Yoruba Republic will be on their own and establish the system that they want. The Middle Belt will be on their own and establish the system they want. And the Biafrans will establish the circular system where they want and exist peacefully. Each region will grow in their own space at their own speed. That is all we are asking for. And it is not an experiment. That is something that has been done in so many other parts of the world and it worked. That is what we are asking for. So in this platform, we promote the cause of Biafra and we demand the disintegration of the contraption called Nigeria to save life. Disintegration of the contraption called Nigeria to save life. And we have given reasons why it is important that you disintegrate Nigeria. One of the reasons and the most important reason is because you create country among people that have the same value system. Countries are created among people that have the same value system. You don't move all people together and force them to be together in a marriage that they never signed up for. That in itself is a crime against humanity. Forcing people against their will to remain where they do not sign up for. It is crime against humanity. And that is what is going on in the contraption called Nigeria. So, whatever is happening in Nigeria today is as a result of the destructive diversity, the dangerous diversity that must be ended. If the world cares about humanity, if the world cares about human life, it is time to end that dangerous diversity. Because in everything that happens in Nigeria, that dangerous diversity plays in the insecurity system, in their judiciary, in their governance. This destructive diversity always play in. And with this, the presence of this destructive diversity, there will be no growth in Nigeria. There will be no security in Nigeria. This is a fact. You can continue to deny it for all I care. At the end of the day, you are going to come back to what we are saying. So this morning, we have come once again to continue that message. More especially on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we all know. Remember, this program is a very interactive one. In this platform, we admit everybody. You must not be a Biafran to join us. Even if you are a one Nigerianist, you are from other part of African country, or you are a Nigerian, or you are from other part of the world, and you have an argument, please do come in, join us, ask your question, make your contributions and suggestions. We are open to listening. The only thing we ask is that when you join us, try as much as possible to be civil. We will not accept insult from anybody, regardless whom you are. Don't insult us. We will not insult you. Take all the time in the world and speak in a civil manner, and we will respond to you. Even if we don't have a response to you, we are going to go back and come back with a response and give you the answer to whatever you have to say. And if you have a superior argument, you are also welcome. But make sure in your superior argument you have evidence, examples, things to show us, to convince us to believe whatever you are saying. So this is a platform for public opinion. You are entitled to your opinion, regardless who you are, regardless your orientation, your religion, your location, your race. You are entitled to your opinion. Feel free to join us with an open mind, willing to listen to others and willing to see things from different perspectives. Join us and air your opinion. If you're on TikTok, you can send your requests. I will bring you in when it is time. As soon as I set my eyes on your request, I will bring you in if you're watching on TikTok. Then if you're on YouTube, you know what to do. You follow the link, click on the link, and I will bring you in, and you will equally make your contribution, as we always do. If you are watching on Facebook, the same thing. Click on the link, I will bring you in, you make a contribution. The whole world is watching, and they are going to hear you. Today, we have come to discuss, after a long day yesterday in the court, today we are talking about the aftermath of the sentencing. Aftermath of the sentencing that happened yesterday, what they hide about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's judgment. That is what we are going to discuss today. What transpired yesterday, every one of us saw it. It is not something that is unexpected. We knew that it was coming. If you are a Biafran, more especially an Igbo Biafran, and you didn't know what happened yesterday will happen, then you are deceiving yourself. You are deceiving yourself. If you are a Biafran, more especially Igbo Biafran, and you didn't know that what you saw yesterday will happen, it means you are careless and you are deceiving yourself. You better wake up from your sleep. We saw it coming, and we knew that that would be their response yesterday. But I bet you, just like I said yesterday, that all things work for good to them that love to cook Gabiama. Yesterday, I say it, whatever be their verdict, whatever their verdict may be, it is to our own advantage. Whatever their verdict will be, they will be the one to be ashamed. Yesterday, every one of us saw Nigeria on trial. And as expected, they did what they had to do. So today we have come to discuss what transpired yesterday, which most of us saw the drama. We are watching it go down. It took hours for that nonsense to be pronounced. They played a lot of games, tried to play so many games, trying to use the Bible quotation and all whatnot, only to arrive at their idiotic end. At a point in time, I get tired of waiting because I have some other things to do. We don't only engage on broadcast, we still have our private life to live. So yesterday, I couldn't be able to wait to listen to all those nonsense that was spilled. At a point in time, I had to excuse myself and do what I got to do, to come back again and continue to hear their drama. In as much as we already know where they are going, but we still have to follow up. So, my fellow Biafrans, today we have come to look into what transpired yesterday. Lovers of freedom across the world, lovers of justice, lovers of truth, I welcome every one of you to this broadcast this morning. Yesterday was a very, very special day. Special on a negative part, but we saw it come, we knew it would come. Today, we enter the aftermath of one of the most controversial, illegal, global, embarrassing judgment ever delivered by a Nigerian court. What we saw yesterday was the most controversial, illegal, and global embarrassing judgment ever delivered by a Nigerian court. The sentencing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is not just about one man. What happened yesterday is not just about one man. This is about a people, a nation, a judiciary, and the future of a failed state. You know, most time when we say that Nigeria is irredeemable, the picture was painted very clear yesterday. When I use that term here, Nigeria is irredeemable, some people will think it's too extreme. Some one Nigerianists will tell you, no, there is hope. But it played out yesterday. It played out yesterday. What happened in that court is not justice. It is a political weapon. That was what we saw yesterday. The world is watching Nigeria, and what they are seeing is not good to be beheld with anybody's eyes. The judgment of consequence. The judgment you saw yesterday has a great consequence that Nigeria can never, ever escape. The judgment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu yesterday has a consequence that Nigeria will never, ever escape. And we are going to look into source issues this very morning. Stay with me. Share the broadcast if you have not yet shared it. Tag your friends. Share the broadcast to all platforms, family and friends, to your X handle. Share it and make it go viral. Don't just watch alone. Play your own part by sharing and liking. Your own voice and your own actions matters at this point in time. Before the verdict came, I have said it, that we have to make noise more than ever. We have to move further, act more, do more to attract international attention to the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because it is no longer local. What happened yesterday and why the sentencing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is illegal? What you saw yesterday, why it is illegal, we are going to dive into it. What you saw yesterday. The sentencing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a final decision. Have that in your mind first. The sentencing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a final decision. It is the beginning of a new phase of illegality that exposes Nigerian judiciary as compromised and politically controlled. And I want you to pay attention to these key points. Pay attention. The charges that was used on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu yesterday violate Nigerians' own constitution. The charges yesterday violates Nigeria's own constitution. The ruling violates international treaty Nigeria signed up. There are international treaties that Nigeria signed up. The ruling yesterday violates those international treaties. The evidence used in the sentencing is unlawful, tainted, and in some cases fabricated. Every one of us saw it. Most of us, we are surprised to hear what we are hearing. So many of you here have been following the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from day one. Yesterday, you saw the judge himself became the prosecutor. The judge himself began to form words, bring things that were never mentioned in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The judge himself became the prosecutor yesterday. It was really laughable. Evidence used in the sentencing is unlawful, tainted, and in some cases fabricated. There were so many fabricated issues even during the pronouncement of the sentencing. Another issue is the court process. The court process were rushed, manipulated, and inconsistent. You saw the judge yesterday on several occasions talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu delaying his own case, accusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of delaying his own case. And I begin to wonder, how did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu delay his case? Where and how? From 2015, when they held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he was coming to court. They had no evidence to convict him. He was granted bail. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu began to prepare to come to court. And they sent soldiers to the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take his life. In the process, 28 men lost their life in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Jack, the dog, was killed. The parents of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lost their life from the trauma of that attack. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu narrowly escaped with his life. That was how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left Nigeria. And a court in Nigeria confirmed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bail. Nigerian High Court in Abia State said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not jump. In fact, the Nigerian court awarded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu compensation. But yesterday you saw in that court that the judge was still referring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as somebody that jumped bail. He was still referring to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as someone who jumped bail. That he jumped bail to delay his case. And he ignored the extraordinary rendition. He never mentioned it. He said it doesn't really matter. And he continued to blame Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of delay process. When this same judge has been here so many a time, the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not been given access to go and speak to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and get necessary information, or give him information or papers to sign on several occasions. On several occasions. The DSS prevented the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to meet with him. The case has been stalled on so many occasions by the government itself. But yesterday, you saw a judge who became a prosecutor and decided to prosecute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu based on every single thing he feels within him and everything that was told to him to do. You saw him reading a script for hours until some of us got tired and walked away. Yesterday, every legal expert who is honest has said the same thing I'm saying now. Every legal expert that is honest, go to media This is the same thing they are saying. This judgment cannot stand under any real justice system. The judgment you saw cannot stand under any real justice system. This is a country where the law bends to please political masters. A country where courts are used as weapon, not institution of justice. Now you understand why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called that very place a shrine of injustice. We confirm that what Nigeria has is a shrine of injustice. It is sad, but that is the situation, and we must continue. Yeah, welcome, my beloved sister Victoria. Go ahead, my sister Victoria, and speak to us.
Mazi, good morning.
Good morning, my sister.
Good morning, dear friends. I've been very busy this morning, man. I from came on live. I can just be a bagodo the bayo. Ma, if go to get better go babu.
Yes.
So, when I hear my ear, this is the hour for you to have sense. I did make a mistake, a mega mistake. Those who testify against Mazi Simon Ekpa have go their fault, their mistake. Because her testify against Simon Ekpa with the hope that now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out to start where he stopped. So now Simon Ekpa will not bring Biafra to them. Half go, it don't happen. Let them go and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and start where he stopped. As they went underground to wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. The hour has come for them to do something. Another one again. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife, who refused to fight for his husband. I believe God, they will listen to you. Let them hear my voice. That woman who refused to fight for his husband, the hour has come. Let him go and marry another husband. Because because he cannot fight again. No, he has to marry another husband. Nothing else again. Because he doesn't want a husband. This is the opportunity for her to go and look for another husband to marry. Those ones where you follow, where you snap picture with, where you love, let them go and marry them. Let her go and marry them. Number 3, our people, Igbos, you that's bearing the name of Igbo. You, I'm not talking about Biafrans, so I know that it's Biafran, we have Biafrans, but I'm talking about Igbo race now. This is the hour. For me, I know that Nigerian government will never release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm very well. Come on, Ibu see wutem badly. But Mazi Simon Ekpa stood for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and for Biafrans. Takurugide tinye n'ime. Make sure na tinyere n'ime. Igbo man je Finland go and stand for against Igbo man. Ketinye nwanne n'ime. No be a criminal. That na Biafrans amaghị onye ọ bụ na ọ naghị ajọrọ no ọ naghị seek for freedom. Now Simon Ekpa nọ n'ime. Hetigo no Mazi Nnamdi Kanu n'ime nke unbelievable. Simon Ekpa can win date to come out. Nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no date. I am when I am appeal. I am that they are going to do appeal. Managi one onwe gi onye obuna think ya. This court of appeal have already released him before. Did the federal government release him? So, or a court of appeal get released, say the federal government are happier. Onye obuna fizia asa n'anya. Oburu na ndị be anyị ga-ama ihe unite themselves together. Onye ọbụla hapụ ihe mere eme na nke gara aga before. Everybody will join together now. Ka anyị chụbaza ihe na-achụ anyị. Focus in USB. Ama m na nwaanyị bụ onye dị in charge. Mana forget about na nwaanyị dị in charge. Ọ bụrụ na ndị be anyị yikọta together. Gbakọ ọnụ. See, now we stand for USB. That woman that is in charge, the deputy prime minister that is in charge, we won't not stop to bring Biafra to us. The only thing all stand, the mandate. He stand to declare that Biafra and they stand to holding that mandate. What we need now to all Biafrans to join her. Those who can act whatever they want to act, she will give them chance to do whatever they want to do. But that mandate, he holding it firm. I can see you have been since yesterday because I watched this program and I watched Biana Kegi before. We just say na channel television no life in the court. Na AIT no life in the court. We simba can join a channel television. Can make sure that nearly near Hane pronounce there. Nam impeak is the hancha. We watch it there till we for where maybe factually me had to go satisfy and I make it me because they have global conspiracy. How many to the extent now, these evil people. You see that, George? You see these people. Oh no, but now worry now. Come on, we visit them. Come on, we visit them. I keep on saying all this thing. Fulani people jelu kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We hand Zai over to Yoruba people to persecute him. Yoruba people may go and so he had messing up. How unite to go? I will say me go and we push Fulani now. A man push Yoruba now Yoruba. All this guy Yoruba now Fulani is busi brother and sister. So them join together to persecute Igbo. Ndeba efiza sana onye obuna maroze ihe. Ha maroze ihe. How was this judgment? Onye obuna welili ego ezi onu. Let our people forget about the past. Let us join together and push this thing once and for all. Onye na adilo odiro obugo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so obugudiro fonye fodoro nda ebido Biafra we gaba. Gini bunka kedu this sort to be henka. If we men are court, did you see what is happening in the court? Our leader actually go here. I show no carry grab. We show no carry grab because of now. This news is going international. It's going everywhere. So that carry go here. So that carry pick here. So however, Bazianka, Hagocha hane repeat. If we had repeat today for the whole day, repeat say we convinced here. Well, so bad. I'm disappointed because I have some years. I think that nege some years. Man, I have pronounced he has no life. I can be disappointed, man. Nevertheless, God is in heaven. We show them. Oto akọ the room Israel na Egypt. Mbe Chineke binitere ogosiri ojuwe bruchi. Obuzi Chineke ga-anụ anya ọgụ a. Oto akọ ham n'ọnụ jisi n'ike. Bye bye. Na I'm very busy this morning. Man, I see John will opportunity before maybe the all chole bido now. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, my sister, Sister Victoria. I appreciate you for your concern. Thank you so much. We will never give up, no matter what happens. On your own, I'll wait to Ubi. Nothing will happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They can't do shit. Whatever they pronounce, all of us know that they will do it. We know they will pronounce what they want to pronounce. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the very first person that was pronounced. The same pronouncement, the same sentence was given to Martin Luther King. The same sentence was given to, what is it called? Mandela. The same sentence was even given to Dr. Ndanaski. Even at Wolowo, many of them were given the same sentence. So whatever they are doing, we know that it's a politically motivated idea. They are trying to do that at the end of the day, so that they can be able to tie us down. But we are focused. And my joy is that only Faji my phone acho. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu my phone acho. He knows what he's looking for. No amount of propaganda or blackmail will make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to change his mind or his direction. So far, we got to go to this extent on this extent. He is not going back. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going back. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. And we will stand with him 100% side by side with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only thing I'm with now is to continue to pray for him for strength. Everybody continue to pray for him for strength. While you pray, you go to work and do the ones you can do. There is something every one of us can do. If you know that office you occupy, the one you know you can do, continue to do something. Stop talking and gossiping. Go ahead and do something. Any office that you occupy. Just like my sister have said, we have to focus on protecting our land, Biafra. Focus on this journey of Biafra. They want to make us scared. Actually, make you will not do it again. I will not do it again. Scared. They sentence your leader. Don't do it again if you talk. That is what they want to. They want to create fear. But we know history now. We have been through that before. This is not the first time. We have seen it happen in so many places. So before ever they make the pronunciation, we know where they're going. And I pray that we strengthen our people, strengthen Biafrans, and those of us who are in this journey. Give us the strength to remain consistent. Because consistency is the key. Remain consistent, faithful, sincere in anything you are doing. In any office you occupy, be sincere and do what you have to do. Will see us soon. I can see my beloved brother Christian. I see my brother Christian is there already.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my sister.
Yeah, morning. Morning.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I think I will not be at work for almost till the end of this month. Now, all this while I've been working, and then with 4 days holidays, I might travel to the Netherlands, but EBMB na UK network na there. So thank God that I'm able to come in now, but I cannot guarantee how far and how well it will go. But anyhow, we must continue. So bear with me. I will say
so
and contribute.
Network problem in UK.
Well, yeah, that is the thing because even Anas na onye na mama, so there's area. Yeah, the only regano, on let's talk
But yet you cannot compare it to the zoo.
Never, you cannot. But the thing is, for me, it seems it has been the case. But the thing is, easy as like just a flip of finger to change accommodation, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Or not easy like that because there's a lot of things, and so it's hard to explain. But the thing is, network Sububa from the time I've been here, but my call Holland
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Hey, hello. Okay,
hello, I can hear you.
Hey.
Hello, I can hear you. Go ahead, I can hear you.
Hello.
Go ahead. Hello, I can hear you.
Dear. Mazi.
Yeah, I can hear you. Only you cannot hear me, but I'm hearing you. I can hear you. I hear you loud and clear. I think it's only on your side that you can't hear me. So whatever happens, let's see. If he comes back again, we can now allow him to take up the stage. You can just come back again. Okay, let me see. Then I remove this one. You enter with two distance, so let me bring this one back. Okay. You're there now. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm saying Obidogoli Ozubo, huh?
Even while you were speaking, I was
Hello?
hearing you, but you can't hear me. I hear you, but you can't hear me.
Hey, hello. Oh dear.
Go ahead. I can hear you.
Mazi Nnamdi.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but because I wasn't hearing you. Well, it is what it is, my brother. But I don't know. I just don't even know where to start. All this while, when I'm at work, I don't have problem with network. But again, I've said this severally in the past. But it's well. So you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
So, like I said, I just don't know where to start. There's a lot to talk about. But Udodi, Ore Mebranya, they've done what they've done. For most of us, almost everybody knows, and I'm happy that everybody knows. Some try to say that Nnamdi Kanu would have stick to his lawyer, blah blah blah. He would not. There's nothing you do. This verdict was already. It's already the government. This evil criminal drug trafficking. This evil bunch of people. They made up their mind. They know what they were gonna do. This is why they brought Omoto Shoko to come and display the shamelessness of Nigeria.
Yes.
So it's not a question of. In fact, it's even better that Nnamdi Kanu took the route he took, because at the end of the day, it would have been like legitimizing the evilness of Nigeria, you know. Yes. But for him to ask the lawyers to step aside, let him go ahead, so that you don't give them any further legitimation, because it's a sham. The whole thing is a sham, and we know what they are doing. Again, from the beginning, you remember the things we've been saying. They do these things so that eventually they will come in to say pardon, because what their end game is to kill Biafra. But they cannot kill Biafra. Nobody can. No. Absolutely nobody can. It's just sad on one aspect, because yesterday I was watching what's the name of Biafran Superstar TV. The guy who is also he's a good analyst. He goes, very analytical. But so because I saw on that Congressman, U.S. Congress hearing, so there's an Igbo woman, only Igbo kwao, they brought in to testify, and I won't say some of the things I want to say this morning, because I'm seriously troubled by what goes on within the Igbo. Again, not everybody, but all the the Ekwenso amongst us, helping to undermine, possibly destroy our future. I don't know why. Because from her name, you can clearly see no Igbo Kaduma, something, okay, whatever. I don't know if you've seen that video, but she came in there like a paid agent of Nigerian government to demean, to like water down, the gravity of what is going on, not just to Christians, but to the Biafrans, who are primarily, because that's where it all started. And that is their number one. Forget about Christian. Yes, they want to wipe out Christian. We know that. But their primary hindrance, their number one agenda is to stop us, because they know that it's Biafra, Igbo, that have been that a wage sort of, if you will, that stops them from taking over entire Nigeria. And I will say this, I think I've said this severally. I have no problem with Yorubas, but make no mistake that the Yorubas, those among them who understand, they understand the big mess they've laid themselves into. And I'm telling you that they want to drag everybody into it, so that we all can stay in this mess, this infiltration, this Islamic terrorism that has taken over. Shehu Kuti, he said it some weeks ago, how they allow this Islamism to come among them, and that is the where is the noise coming from? Please, my brother, my network is not good. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So they want, you can clearly see when I listen to most of them that has that so most of them that has these positions and big microphone, when they speak, it's incredible. It is incredible. This monster that the Yoruba fed alongside the northern Fulanese in their quest to subjugate the Igbo because of that old, age-long hatred is coming home to backfire on everybody. Over the years, over the decade, lies and deception, cover up upon cover up upon cover up. They don't speak out to condemn evil. They don't speak up to call evil evil and good good. No. So that they can continue to share the political position and power in Nigeria back and front among them and the Fulanese. But Chukwuka Abiyama have a way of making people reap what they sow. I'm sorry to say, but that is just a fact. Do you know that yesterday I saw on Arise TV with that Charles Anogolo, another British agent, if you will. On that program was our able advocate, Aloy Ejimako, and the one Yoruba guy, and another one from either Warri, he said, or somewhere, at least South, whatever, you know. And when I saw the guy, whom I've seen in the past, the Yoruba guy, they call him professor, whatever, okay? Now, you can see, even though he wasn't overly hateful, he was not overly hateful or try to, you know, but you can still feel where his heart is. You can just still see his, at the end of the day, you can see that is inherently natural problem. That there's no way it's going to be solved except everybody has to go their way and deal with their issue the way that it best suits them, the way they didn't fit. That is the only solution. In Charles Anogolo took time to ask them questions. He asked the Aloy Ejimako and they asked the Warri guy who said that this whole thing is a sham. The Warri guy, even though because it's not Igbo, okay, and it's true, but he just said, hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Mazi, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Go ahead, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I hear
that
you.
is the program. Oh, it pains my heart, bro, that I'm not at work. It pains my heart that I'm not at work where network is 100% to deal with this issue. But it is well nonetheless. You know, people don't know how God these people.
We lost you.
To say that Nnamdi Kanu, the Yoruba guy, did not show remorseness, that he should not show repentance. Those are his words. How do you expect a man who has been wronged, so blatantly wronged, to be remorseful? You who offend him, you who have committed the crime, you are not, oh my goodness. But, dear brother, it just, again, like I said, there's so much to say.
Oh, we lost him. I think he's having a very serious network issue. And this is the program he was talking about. I'm thinking I was trying to play the program, but all the same, I think we're going to go into the program later on. Later on, we're going to stick to come to that program. The program he's just talking about. A lot has happened. A whole lot has happened, and I just pray that we can be able to deal with that. You're welcome back. Go ahead. You're welcome back, Bro Christian. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, so this is the problem that I'm having, and yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said this is the situation. It's a serious road dilemma with my network issue because there's a lot to, and again, it will take at least till the end of the month before we're back in the office. So, but so yeah, that is the program from yesterday, and so where back to where I almost started from. So this brother, Biafra Superstar Media, was also, well, he was disappointed in the fact that an Igbo woman was called by the U.S. Congress to testify, and she said that she lived in the northern part. I don't know if brought up there or whatever, but there's nothing in her statement to show that she understands the plight of Ndi Igbo in Nigeria. That the ultimate target is the elimination, the total annihilation, and the fact that he just goes there to play both sides. That is not about, she cannot describe it as Christian genocide. Apart from the fact that she doesn't even understand the plight of Ndi Igbo as an Igbo woman, she also tried to downplay the reality, the fact, because heaven knows we don't make these things up. There's no addition or subtraction. We are just saying it as it is. And it's good too. We thank God that the United States government, they have eyes on the ground. They know the fact, but nonetheless, they still expect the people from there to amplify it, to explain it how it is. Because it's like you cannot be trying to heal somebody or trying to help somebody, but the person you are trying to help is telling you that he doesn't need help. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Hello?
I'm hearing you.
Hello?
I'm hearing you, my brother. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm hearing you. Go ahead. We can hear you. We're hearing you.
Hello, Mazi.
Just you cannot hear us, but we hear you loud and clear.
Okay. And yeah, of course, it's not working as usual. So I know that it's not working because you don't respond when I ask. So, but the thing, and the Ajoyi is what Ajoyi did now. That is, it's like frozen. All right. Okay. Good. So then this brother Biafran superstar media, he was saying so many things about an Igbo lady coming to just water down the whole thing to make it just so sad. But then I replied to him, I said, look, but sometimes it's also you make do with what you have, right? So since we don't have people in America there who is able to make loud enough noise, right? Who is able to knock the door so hard enough that they will be given invitation to come and explain. Because that is what it is. We might have people doing something here and there, but the fact that we don't have people that are willing or whatever it is to make loud enough voice, because if they do, they will be invited into the Congress there to come and give their own version too. But nobody is doing that. So I was just telling him, it's just the situation. But I also thank God that, because I saw also, as soon as the verdict was rendered, there's a congressman, a black African-American guy. I don't know, quite frankly, I haven't seen him before, but he just picked it up immediately, that he described it as a travesty of justice. And it's nothing short of that. It's a shame what Nigeria, Omotosho put up yesterday. Shame in every, look, I don't know, that guy, you see, Nigeria, everything they do, everything they say, them to ridicule, public humiliation, an evil entity that ought not to exist at all. A guy, Omotosho, they say it's a judge or chief justice, whatever, can't even read a script. Handed over to him. He was mumbling and jubbling. He couldn't read a script like a toddler. You ask yourself, how does this go that these people, so obviously, you can clearly see everything that is wrong with Nigeria. Everything is corruption. Everything is corrupt. Nothing is working. Nothing will ever work. Omotosho, we haven't had him speak in the past. He couldn't even make a pronunciation. He took his everything on basis of, should I say, sedition. Nothing. Nnamdi Kanu was not found with any incriminating weapon whatsoever that he said in London, that he said in this, that he said in that. and you went ahead to make a proclamation of life in.
Well, your network is really giving issues now. It's breaking up. We can't hear you anymore.
Because first of all, I don't believe that it will hold. Because I know where they are leading to, where they are heading. I know that. So we've said it much earlier.
The network is really giving a very big issue, my brother. We lost you. We can't hear a word anymore. We can't hear a word anymore. So what we saw on that very day, it's something that is really disturbing. Really disturbing. Okay, while we wait for him to come, let us go. I think let us play the speech of the Council of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's play the speech, the press briefing that was given by the Council of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That press briefing is very important, so let's get into it before we
Today is the only day I have witnessed a man being convicted for mere buffering, for what he said from his mouth, not what he did with his own hands. The verdict is not consistent with the evidence laid before the court. The sentence is overbroad, cruel, and unusual. How can you convict a man for making mere broadcasts from a location that was never named, and he never tied that broadcast to any single incident of violence, or even someone slapping someone, not to talk of terrorism? He did all this. He didn't lay any evidence. I don't know where this whole verdict can be grounded in law, logic, or facts. We disagree with the judgment vehemently, and we are going to fight it from here onwards until justice is done. Judgment politics is based on some primordial sentiments. Just because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo, an Igbo man has become the person in Nigeria that should be trampled upon. I'm not saying this because I'm Igbo. I'll say it for the Hausa or Yoruba who gets trampled upon. But today we saw an Igbo man being trampled upon, and by God Almighty, we are not going to allow it. Nobody is going to trample on me. Nobody is going to trample on Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. He's a man that was pursuing change. To pursue a separate nation of yours is not a crime. So in Nigeria today, if somebody says don't be silly, you get convicted. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may broadcast, and so what? And you convict him for terrorism, for mere words in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What kind of precedent is being laid? So from here, we are heading to the Court of Appeal. The Court of Appeal is the only court in this country, or the next court in this country, that sits as a jury. We are going to approach justices there to check out what happened in court today. And we are pretty sure the justices will agree with us that today was the symbol of the travesty of justice that everybody has been suspecting all along. If the Court of Appeal disagrees with us, we head to the Supreme Court. But by God Almighty, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going to stand convicted. Is going to get overturned. Thank you.
First of all, I want to talk to the Igbos that nobody should take laws into your hands. I'm assuring you, this judgment is predicated on anger. Thank God that the judgment was streamed live and everybody watched it. You will see the anger in delivering the judgment, and it's not predicated on law. Now, I also want to let you know that this charge, that the investigation that gave rise to this charge was not investigated, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's purported statement was rejected by this court, and they did not tender any document as investigation report. That is to say, the investigation was not
the offense was not investigated. Having said that, also something that happened in court today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu filed a matter in court of appeal, and he's asking my lord, that particular matter I filed in court of appeal anchored on this particular issue. Please, can you just suspend this judgment? Let court of appeal direct what to do. My lord refused. Now, on the issue of anger, you journalists will bear with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that government, Nigerian government, and the judiciary are not fair to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What do I mean? Nnamdi Kanu was given judgment by court of appeal. Federal government refused to comply with that judgment given by court of appeal until after 8 days before the appeal against it. When we get to the Supreme Court directed prosecution what to do. Amend this particular charge. Nnamdi Kanu was saying that, please, can you amend this charge? They refused. With the combined effect of all this, I'm assuring you that this judgment will not stand. And the Court of Appeal will do justice to it. Now, I also want to plead with judiciary. Nnamdi Kanu is representing himself because the court has given the prosecution a blanket order to detain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wherever they want. They should detain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu where we have access to file his appeal, because he has 90 days to file his appeal. And the judge said that the judgment will be ready in the next 15 minutes. I also enjoy the media. We have the record of proceedings from the day the matter came to this till today. I want you to check the record of proceedings and evidence tendered, reconcile it with the judgment. Now you will now see what we are talking about. You are bringing British into this matter, bringing America into this matter. You are now trying to so that the British and America will be against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Something that was not an issue, that was never tendered, that was never given evidence on, and they are raising the issue. So this is a judgment against the Igbos. This is a judgment against the good people of Southeast, and it's because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an evil. You cannot give this kind of judgment to a northern. You cannot give it to a southwestern. You cannot give it to another tribe in Nigeria apart from the Igbos. And we are going to start against it, because it has happened in this country against some other persons, including Abiola. The Igbos join hands together to fight against it. Why should you be our own time and everybody's sitting and acting? It's unfair.
So, my fellow Biafrans, you have had the press briefing from our legal team, Aloy Jumaka and Maxwell, who are on the front line there. And every single thing they said are facts. Many of us have followed this case from day one till now. There are so many things I heard in the court that has never been mentioned before. In fact, yesterday, the judge himself became the prosecutor. That is what we saw yesterday. The judge by himself began to shop for evidence by himself, trying to convince the whole world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. Up to the extent of dragging the United Kingdom, saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to bomb the US. Oh my God. It's really laughable. What we saw yesterday was a very laughable thing. That's why at the next day I just got tired and I just left the whole thing. It is a shame. Go ahead.
Yeah, Marjo, so you can, if learned people like these lawyers, these barristers, and that Agwacha, the representative from Abia State, if they can make this pronouncement about the reality, the fact on the ground, how much more we who are just, so obviously, if you are a Biafra, if you are an Igbo person, do not understand the fact that just like in 1967, when the Yorubas jointly went into war with the Northern Fulanis against the Igbo, it's not over. We are still in it. You can do, I don't care. Maybe because you live there, or you are invested so much, or whatever informs you are.
Lost your voice again. We can't hear you, Christian. Christian, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We lost you. We lost your voice. I think you're having a serious network issue today. You're having a very bad network. We can't hear you, Christian. We can't hear you. You're welcome, Greg. Greg, you're welcome. Thank you for joining.
Hello?
Hello. Are you there, Christian?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, so as I was saying, there's one particular word I want to say, but I'm not going to say it. Maybe I will reserve it for another day. But I went sobu, unquestionably. But also Nnamdi Kanu has always recognized that too, from time immemorial. I don't know what it's all about. How can you not see is so open what they are doing to you, and you are joining them to continue? From our political leaders, exception of very few, like Agwacha, and very few, but majority of them are just as worse, if not worse, than their enemies. I begin to wonder. And I saw the Igbo woman yesterday testify in the US. Of all the Igbos, women and men in USB or in CRC, none of them will, oh my God. This woman just came to quench, if possible, but of course it's not possible. Because if I name it, therefore you can sabotage all you want. You can pretend all you want. Every weekend, you gather, try to get money from people in the name of whatever you call it. But we know that you are not out to go all the way. You are probably one Nigerianist, or you are a believer of obedience, or you are working with the enemy. It is what it is. We have to be able to call it for what it is. The fact that they have to get this Igbo woman who is not into she's not into our freedom.
Yeah, I can hear you. Bro, Christian. But let's just keep this.
Stay with it. Okay. Yeah.
Let's keep the discussion on a different.
I understand.
Level now.
Okay. Controversy.
Yeah. Let's just remain on that on the path.
I understand.
Blame anybody. Because I think I saw. I was even surprised. The avid, the avid that is there, Nigerian Biafran veteran that I saw that took the picture in Washington. There was there. I was surprised that they are not even able to get there.
Okay.
We saw them. They took a picture. They made a video before the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I was expecting them to see them in that hearing. I was expecting to see them making their way into that hearing because they are the most outspoken in the United States. That avid. We have seen them on several occasions. They go to Washington and other, but for the fact that they were not able to appear in that very hearing is equally disturbing. So whatever the hindrances are, I believe by the special grace of God, we'll break those boundaries.
Yeah, that's it. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just putting out there. It's not like I'm holding it to anything because I've been able to identify now catch code if I know. Therefore, nobody can stop God when he moves. So people who are let them just continue to do what they do. Everybody is watching everybody. Nobody, you can't go, you can't be that naive to be trusted. Now, but let's move on. So, but the thing is, they will go to appeal. They will appeal the sham justice. The sham verdict will be appealed, and but the most important thing is that, and again, because people do not recognize that their enemy meant so bad towards them. That is why you have these things happening every now and then. Every opportunity for people to come and state the power that matters, the power that can change things. So I understand there are some too who are, because again, that American congressman, the black man who raised the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, that also shook up everywhere because the issue could never have believed that when we've been saying that the whole world is watching. this sham justice, this criminal Nigerian justice system, the most disgraceful justice system anywhere in the world is watching. And based on that, that is why you see that the congressman spoke direct the same day. How expedient, the same day they were passing the verdict, the judgment, he spoke about it. And they are showing his comment on all their channels in the zoo, Channels TV Arise, where he make that pronouncement of travesty of justice. And this Tunubu TVC, they showed in one of their listing, Nnamdi Kanu was sobbing and crying. But it's not true. But they do it anyway. And hello?
They showed in their place where Nnamdi Kanu was crying.
Hello?
You said they showed where Nnamdi Kanu was sobbing and crying. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
I hear you. Your network is really bad.
Yeah. So, and they're trying to cause, I don't know what they're hoping to achieve, friction between Ndibo. No, that was Nnamdi Kanu. Can you represent us all with US and Britain that he tried to bomb?
President Tinubu seeking the release of Nnamdi Kanu.
No, this is not the video. Go ahead. This is not the video I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I'm looking for that senator, US senator that was calling for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Go ahead.
So you see the people we're dealing with. They are as low as animal. In fact, lower than animal. That Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, now,
yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, that Nnamdi Kanu. Is it an instigation? But that is so childish and stupid. Because even the British, in spite of their hatred to or their conspiracy towards Igbo Biafra, they know in their heart of heart that we are not terrorists. It's not in us. What you don't have, you don't have. We are not terrorists. And they know it. But they also know, or they also understand who we are, the level, how much we hold on to fairness, justice, and equity, how much also our people are educated, enlightened, and that will not just roll over. So these are some of the things they are holding, the British is holding against Igbo. Okay, now that.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
So those are some of the things. Oh my God. Anyway, maybe network fee improved, then I don't know. It's just really it's pathetic with my network problem this morning. But maybe Greg, you can give him a chance. If let him speak, then
Okay. Let's hear.
In 2022, Nigeria's Court of Appeal struck down the charges against him and ordered his release. The UN Working Group on Arbitrary Detention has also called for his unconditional release. Yet he remains in solitary confinement, in deteriorating health, and recently had to represent himself in court. Nigeria has signaled that the law is optional and targeting Christians is fair game. Just hours ago this morning, despite the pleas and cries of the Nigerian people and many Nigerian lawmakers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was convicted on all charges. For fiscal year 2025, the U.S. has requested nearly $8 billion for sub-Saharan Africa. But when Americans see political prisoners, judicial defiance, and the slaughter of Christians, they understandably ask as they meet their own struggles, why should our tax dollars support governments that refuse to protect their own people? Is our aid aiding a genocide? Nigeria is a nation of tremendous potential, but that potential is being choked out by violent persecution of its Christian population. No country can build a stable future where churches are burned, believers are killed, and communities live in fear.
It's important. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was mentioned in that hearing. It is very important, and I believe it was made possible by so many Biafrans that are speaking. Even what we are doing here is also adding. Many people are speaking on different platforms. We have seen that Avid, the Biafran veteran, whatever. We saw them in Washington, D.C., where they were working on all that. So everything everybody is doing is adding value. So we should have to intensify and increase in our effort. It's an opportunity for us to make our voice heard. It's an opportunity for us to make things happen. And by the special grace of Chukwu Gabiam, no matter what happens, everything is going to work out for our own good. We must not give up.
Amen.
Bro Greg, Greg, take the mic and speak to us, Bro Greg. Bro Greg, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah. I think I'm coming out to the people who walking around my house. It's a little bit loud.
Yeah, we can
Am I
hear
coming
you.
out?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, my brother, this morning. Again, 21st of November, 2025. We thank God for our lives. We still thank God for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yesterday, I waited and it didn't take so long, then I left work. So when I closed work, I got my phone and I had a verdict. That tells me that Biafra is already here. That is confirming Biafra is here. But what I want to do this morning is to pray. Prayer means asking God. At the same time, God for all those things comprise prayers. I have come this morning just as that man, James Omotoshe, or whatever they call him, as a judge. My prayer to him and my prayer to Nnamdi Kanu. First, I will pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never labor in vain.
You see?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see his children's children.
You see?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for justice, and justice is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will need.
You see?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for the Igbo people, the oppressed people. Even the oppressed Fulanis, he stand for them. Even the oppressed Yorubas, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for them.
Yes.
Even the oppressed Hausas, the TVs, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for the oppressed, and God will stand for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
You see?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Oku Kanu, he will live to see Biafra.
You see?
That is our prayer this morning. And heaven hears our prayers because he said, whatever I hear you say, that is what I will do for you. And God hear the prayer of those who cry for the poor. God hear the prayer of those who cry for the oppressed. God hear the prayer of those who cry and suffer for the pain of a common man. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu generation will never lack.
You see?
His generation will never lack justice.
You see?
His generation will, anywhere they go, people will stand and fight for them.
You see?
Anywhere anything that concerns Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand. Human being will fight for him, fight for his generation, and the spirit will fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu generation.
You see?
And for that judge, for that particular James Omotoshe, every cup that you get to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to drink, all your generations, every cup James Omotoshe gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That's one who makes mistake. I can't have.
Let all his generations in life drink from that cup.
You see?
James Omotoshe, if this justice, if this your judgment of yesterday, 20th of November, He is not of God. If that Bible that you read before the public to deceive people, that same God will fight against anything that will come from your lineage.
He say,
James Omotoshe, you will know that there is God in Biafra and there is God in Igbo land.
see.
James Omotoshe, any sickness that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have ever suffered in this prison, and you denied him the access, and you lied against him, your generation will carry that sickness forever and ever.
You see,
And there will be no justice in your generation.
you see,
The spirit will rise against them in judgment,
you see,
and human will rise against them in judgment.
you see,
You cannot touch a child of justice and go free.
never.
You cannot touch a child of justice and go free. You will know that is God that made the sky, the moon, the sun, and the seas, and the winds, and even the land that you are standing upon.
See.
Heaven never be silent. He will come like a thunder. He will come like an earthquake. And you cannot stand it. Even those that push you to do evil, they will get their own shares. But woe to that man who they from him betrayed the Son of Man. He cannot go free. He can never go free. And that is the word and my prayer and my phone God this morning. And it shall remain like this, because heaven has stand for that. In the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Thank you, Mazi. This is the opportunity to call the Igbos. This is not time to play game or to make noise. If you are an Igbo man, if you are a Biafran, this is what Mazi Simon Ekpa was talking from the beginning. If you think that arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he has committed any crime, you are lying. And if you don't know that they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to quench the Biafra agitation, and for the Fulanis to achieve their aim, then you are a fool and you remain a fool forever.
Yes, sir.
If there is nothing that Mazi Nnamdi can achieve in these past 15 years, he has been crying for Biafra. If there is nothing he achieved, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saved the life of Biafrans from raising Eastern Security Network, which all the evil governors could not do, and people were dying in millions. Today, the Benue people even support their bishop to make it to the government house in America. And the discussion started. No politician in Nigeria stand for justice, not even single one.
Not one.
Not
Look
even
at
single one.
Benue State. Benue State, their governor, a reverend father is denying the genocide while a bishop is there in the US testifying with evidence.
I'm coming. Why did he do that? If you remember a few days ago, their foreign minister come to England and said that even the priest of Benue State even the governor of the Benue State is a priest.
Exactly.
Because this time he have not spoken. And man, after that interview, and they had people's comments, and the Fulanis are giving condition. So, tell me a governor that can qualify, a governor who is a citizen of that particular place, And he came into power. And his people were driving away from their original land, and stay in the IDP camp. And he came into power, and he did not do everything he can to restore those people back to their original. He did not do it. And you are telling me he's a governor and he's a priest. Tell me a governor who will live and see his people just like Obiano. Obiano was suffering the condition the Fulanis gave to him. And what did he do? Obiano said, if you kill an Igbo man in his farm, a Fulani, you get 500,000. And if Igbo man kill a Fulani who brought animal to eat his goose, he will pay 500,000. So he creates a life of Igbo person the same with a Fulani cow.
Abomination.
So just imagine it. Just imagine that condition, what that person is going through as a governor, because he's a slave of the Fulanis. And the same thing happened to this particular man you called the priest and governor of Benue. So these are the things that people don't read the meanings into it. So if this man is righteous and he's a pure person, before the bishop go to what do you call it, to America to present his case, he must have a battle with the bishop. Why didn't he speak all this while until this man went interview in Britain and use him as an example before he come out and speak? If that man is not a slave of the Fulanis. So these are the things that people and the international community don't even understand. You as a governor, you are not free. Tell me any part in the whole world where a president will sit and before 2 to 3 years election, every other part of the governance on the country is decamping to his political party. All of them, if they are 100, that 100 decamp to his political party. 3 years election, every other part of the governance of the country is decamping to his. So this is the problem of that country. So it pains me so much that some of the so-called Biafrans don't even understand it, and some Nigerians, they don't understand what is going on. Before Fulanis want to destroy you, if Fulani want to destroy you, they will first destroy your family. They will make sure that every of your family is against you.
Yes.
Then when they want to deal with, when they want to deal with you, you have nobody to back you. And that is what they use the Eastern governors to do with IPOB DOS. When they arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the battle had been there with Ozodimma. And when they arrested him, they go through Soludo and they betray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's cause, thinking they were fighting against Simon Ekpa and Joko because they want to retain power. That is what we are suffering today. People want to retain position. People want to be in the highest position, whether it is meant for you or whether it's not meant for you. You want to present yourself even when you know you cannot do it. They started fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that Simon Ekpa, thinking that they will bring Simon Ekpa down. And they think they were working with the governors who lied to them because they were all fools. Some of them know that the governors were lying, but those who are into betrayal, that is the point. Because in every of these betrayal you see, some people betray direct because they don't want Biafra, but they are planted in what Biafrans are doing. Some follow them because of their personal interest. Some follow them because of hate. So, and all these personal interests come and confuse them and they scatter. If Biafra were completely intact, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put it, and they supported what Mazi Simon Ekpa was doing, by now, I don't know where would have been. Even they would have released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under 6 months.
Definitely.
But they did not do it. And the same thing is happening with Mazi Simon Ekpa and Joko. The Biafrans, the Igbos, continue to forget the thing they're supposed to do. They started looking for their own personal interest. And they want to get by power by all means. Something you don't know how to do. Mazi Simon Ekpa coming into this thing, and when he settled for some time with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu see him and know that directly this man knows exactly what we want. And they started fighting him because of Simon Ekpa, even when he was still present. So today, we are still on it. Now, they have given our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, life sentence. Those who were fighting Simon Ekpa, thinking that if they fight Simon Ekpa, they will say he distanced himself from Nnamdi Kanu. Have they solved the problem? The answer is no. Because Biafra, Nigeria want to use them to achieve what they want, to make sure that there is no more Biafra. If Nnamdi Kanu have said, okay, I don't want Biafra, he wouldn't have any crime. Just like today, Asari Dokubo, who was fighting for the Niger Delta, accepted their condition. Now he's a billionaire. He has universities everywhere. He moved with convoy, with security of any kind he wants. And even the government invite him to use him to fight the people who are fighting for freedom. So that is the condition they want to place Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into, and he refused. So if you have said no, he wouldn't have any crime. Because once you are a criminal and you accept to drink in the same cup with them, you will be a saint. But because he refused to drink from the same evil cup, they jailed him and he said he had committed evil. So, but those things that he was fighting for, the people of the generation of this man that convicted him, they used, they will get the shares. All their generation will get it. That is this thing. So what I'm trying to say is those who left Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for a long time, waiting when he will come out and start fighting for Biafra again. Today, if Simon Ekpa had not done anything, by now, I don't know where the Biafrans would have been. And those who are still waiting for PM to come out before they will do anything, let it not be too late for you people. And I want to correct one impression here. It's not always good when somebody comes. You say some people come every weekend and collect money. Stop going that direction. You are indirectly fighting against what is happening because you have not gotten anybody use your money in the wrong direction. If you want to know what is going on, apply and go inside there. They will be taken and you will be seeing what is going on. So let us not come in. This is not the time to put people's morale down in anything. Most of those people that were invited, any person that you see in anything they invite them, they must have reason for inviting them, and they have the reason for stopping the people like a Biafra unit for not coming this time around. They are not stupid. So please allow people to do their job, and anyone you'll be able to do as you are coming out to speak is a part of it. Do it with all your mind. And stop attacking another people indirectly. They are doing it well or they're not doing it well. It is not good. Thank you. As we continue.
Thank you so much, Bro Greg. I think I addressed that issue, and we don't have to go back there. Let's focus on what we are discussing about. Each and every one of us have every concern, different kinds of concern, but this time let us not be distracted. Reason most of the time I try as much as possible to avoid certain topics and certain issue, because instead of it creating bond, instead of it building out, it creates division and it causes chaos. So we try as much as possible to avoid certain things and go ahead. Every one of us have common sense, and we should be able to apply our common sense in everything we are doing, so that we don't get things, so that we don't have to blame someone else tomorrow. So the way things are going now, nobody's going to blame anybody and say it is because of this person or that person that you did this or do that. A lot of revelations has come already. So it is better we focus on those things that matters to us and we continue to move ahead in those things. So thank you so much, my brother Greg, for your contribution. I can see my sister there, our beloved sister that always join us from Yoruba Democratic Republic, Omo Busola. Go ahead and talk to us, my sister. Omo Busola, are you there? Our sister from Yoruba Republic, Democratic Republic, are you there? Maybe she's not there. I can't. She's not there. She's not there. So before she comes on, I think let me play this video because we are talking about the aftermath of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So many things have happened there. Many voices have spoken. Many people have voiced their opinion. And there was one of those programs that was talked about now. I think I will play that program. I think our sister is back.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't know what actually happened. I was out and I didn't touch anything.
Okay.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, wherever you are. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are all over the world. And we thank God for today because there is nothing happening in this world that Almighty God is not aware of.
Yes.
And first of all, I would like to thank God for our brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life. I am a Yoruba person and I believe in freedom. Whatever Nigerian government is currently doing, they know that they are already failed. Yes. Nigeria as it stands now is like a fresh egg. You know, when you throw a fresh egg on the floor, you know how it splashes around. There is no amount of, effort that Nigeria politicians, the thieves, there is no amount of effort they can put together. They're not going to find Nigeria the way they want Nigeria to be. Whatever they have decided on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I know that God is there watching them. And it's just a matter of time. Whatever they sow, they shall reap it. I first of all want to, thank everybody, truly indigenous people of Biafra, who stands firm for Nnamdi Kanu. It has not ended. Yes, yesterday's judgment is not the end. Yeah. This is also a time for people to come together to see reality that all these things they're doing is because they have, their agendas. I'm telling you, Fulani might be happy today because I know, you see, what people doesn't understand is that, first of all, Nigeria has this Fulani cabal. They think that Tinubu is in control. Tinubu is not in control. It's not in control. It is what they've already agreed on. You see, the yesterday's judgment has already been what can I say? It has already been like something that they've already decided that this is what is going to do. Yes. And this is what they're going to do. I really thank God for the effort and the energy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I pray that the God that he serves, the God that he calls on every day, who can do wonder, will do wonder in his life. Amen. As I'm talking to you now, I'm not, God is my witness. Every time I see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my heart breaks, because it is what they call a representative. I'm telling you, you see, when people sees nice things, some people, they don't recognize it.
Yes.
They don't recognize. I have to say, they do not recognize it. I've been following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I've been following. I remember the day, and I'm talking to you now, my head is making me a kind of, because I'm feeling emotional. I remember the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu launched ESN. From what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, if I can remember, he said he wrote letters to all the governors.
Yes.
6 months before. You understand? 6 months before. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, excuse me, let me tell you something. I'm saying it and I'm very angry. Indigenous people of Biafra, you have a gem. You have a gem. The kind of gem that you have, it is not common. It is rare. Mazi Kanu, do you want to tell me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is poor? Nnamdi Kanu can live comfortably where he is.
Exactly.
And would not even mind what happened to indigenous Biafra, people of Biafra. But because he cares, because he wants his people to live a better life, he wants his people to know that this life is not meant for the riches. It's not meant for higher and all these people. We're high and whatever caliber. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the survival of indigenous people of Biafra. This is the time for you guys to come together. It's not going to stop. They think that because they're giving him life, which I know that by the very special grace of God that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu serves, he will get the good judgment. If you people can see, you know that this is not real. They only want to stop the freedom, and there is no way they can stop the freedom. This is the opportunity that I want you people to seize this opportunity and regroup yourself. Stand firm with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do not let whatever happened in court yesterday, put you off. I am a Yoruba person, and I'm saying it right from my heart. Protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's well, because this is a kind of gem that comes. You might not be able to replace him. Yes, you might not be able to replace him. Nigerian government, what they're trying to do to him, that I tell you something today, the thing that you people some people doesn't understand. They beg Mazi Nnamdi Kanu behind to give up Biafra. But because of his resistance, that's why they're doing this to him. Yes. That is why they're doing this. That is why they're trying to frustrate him. And I believe that with his faith, with his determination, all these things will be a story. It will come out. Yes. It will come out. You see, people think that they have power and they can do anything. But when God comes and wants to take that power off from them, he has his own way of doing it. I want everybody, especially indigenous people of Biafra, continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and people who you know that they're truly freedom fighters. Never give up and intensify effort. Continue to fight for the freedom of Biafra. And by no relent, you will get there. You know, they said in this world, if you're going to make it in life, you will go through a lot of ups and downs.
Yes.
Yes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has gone through a lot of it. And believe you me, he will come out. He will come out even greater than they think. I don't want to go too far. But from the deep of my heart, I'm saying this. I feel it, but I know that it will come out greater. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. Thank you for that word of encouragement to Biafrans. We appreciate you so much. We appreciate you in all your contributions, as always. We know when people speak from their heart, we can feel it. We appreciate you. We appreciate your concern. This is our sister from the Yoruba section of the land. Every one of us know how close we are. Even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was around, he did a lot. He did a lot. In as much as we have our differences, we have our obstacles, we have our quarrels, we have our anger, but at the same time, we know that there are people who are truly, truly concerned on the situation of Nigeria. And the only solution is for every one of us to go our separate ways, have our own nation, build our own community. We can still come back together. We can still remain in-laws as we are. We can still do business together. We can still travel and live where we want to live, either in Biafra land, in a Yoruba land, or in a Middle Belt, or in Arewa land. It still depends on you. You can live anywhere. You can live anywhere. So it is so sad. It is so sad what is happening and what is going on. It is so sad. No matter what happens, that will not make us to change whom we are. British have introduced Nigeria among us, force us to be together, forcing us to have problem and create enmity within us. And British today, they are using the Fulanis to manipulate more, to create more confusion. The same way, the same thing they did in the Hausa land. Hausa people turned against their own leaders and destroyed them. Today, Hausa is no more. They come today, they see the strength in the South. They are trying as much as possible to separate the South, that people will no longer talk about South. People will be talking about themselves alone and begin to create fight among ourselves. But we will not allow that to happen. We will not allow that to happen. No matter when we see people, we get angry and that. But when we see some of our sisters from Yoruba land, this is our sister Omobotara, who always come to our platform and speak, you will still know that there are people who are genuinely concerned. There are people are not the same. Everybody is not the same. Not the same way you see some of our. Look at what our own person, a Biafran person, an Igbo person went to the United Nations to go and testify and speak against the genocide that everybody knows very well that genocide is happening. You got that opportunity. You couldn't even make a case for your own people. Instead, you are standing against the will of the people. It is so sad. It is so sad. But we must not give up. We have to continue doing what we are doing. We will continue to fight our battle. And I believe by the special grace of God, we are going to win this battle.
Yes.
As much as possible, it's going to take time. We are going to win. No matter how difficult it is, we will win the battle. There are so many things that you see, you get so much concern. We feel concerned about it. It's so sad. It's so sad. When you see the way some of us speak, some of us, our fellow Biafran, Igbo Biafrans, the way they talk, some of them are celebrating the sentence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
Our Igbo brothers. In the same vein, there are some Yorubas that are celebrating the sentence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they think that Tinubu for them is a messiah. Even when they know they have nothing to gain from Tinubu. Even when they know that Tinubu don't have them at heart. He's only building his empire in Lagos State. He built his empire. Every morning, people will line up in his bodilon, line up there with plates to beg for money, beg for food. In a city that they call a mega city, you will see people lining up in bodilon with plates to beg for food. And some of them will come and they want to defend him by all means necessary. There are some people who have stayed in. Some Nigerians, people who have been in that captivity for so long that they begin to take abnormality as normal. They begin to see abnormality as normal. You see people in Nigeria, they celebrate that they have light. They have light 1 week in a month. They have light in their area 1 week in a month. And when you complain about light, they tell you that no, we have light. We have a light. And they celebrate it as normal. In 21st century, where people are enjoying 24 hours light. So many of us living abroad, you can never see to take light for as 5 minutes blink of light, there will be an announcement. They will tell you that light is going to go off. There will be an announcement. And it is not that light will go off and stay. There will be an emergency transmitter that is going to give you light for that 5 minutes before the main light will come. If they want to take water, there will be an announcement for 1 week that water, they're going to wash the tank, or water will not run for maybe for 2 days, or for 1 day, or for 24 hours, or for 42 hours. So the announcement will come for good 1 week before they will finally remove the light, and then people will reserve water for themselves. The same thing with light. But in Nigeria, people will be celebrating for the fact that they had pipe bomb water run for one time in a week, every week, once a week, once every week. And they celebrate it as an achievement. That is how far people have become, how long people have become in abnormality, and they see it as normal. It has gone to the extent that when you come, those of us living abroad, and when you come out and complain about this issue, they will tell you, are you the only one? Why is it that you're the only one talking every time? Every time you're complaining, why are you complaining? Are you the only one? You complain of light, they will give you an example of where they have 7 hours light every day. Is it normal in 21st century to have 7 hours light every day? You complain of 7 hours, you complain, some will tell you, so, okay, in our place, we are having 15 hours light every day. And they celebrate it. In 21st century, when you're supposed to have 24 hours light non-stop.
Mazi,
go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, my network seems to have stabilized for now, I thank God. And the thing is, yeah, but I'm sure that Nnamdi Kanu knows that in spite of all these obstacles or discomfort that they are throwing at him, I believe that the Nnamdi Kanu that I know that he's won already. Victory is assured.
Definitely.
There's nothing. God never starts anything without finishing it. And in fact, before he starts anything, he already finished it. So for us as human beings, we are looking at it, but you can rest assured that the zoo is gone. This evil, demonic entity that ought not to, nobody really loves that country. Nobody really cares, not from anywhere, because they,
including those who are claiming to be one Nigerians, they are not patriotic to it. They don't love it.
100%, because it was demonically created with intention for a perpetual retrogression, and they know it. After how many, maybe more than a century now, and independent more than half a century, it gets worse every year, and so basically, we as human beings, we continue to do our best, continue to push, never give up. But ultimately, God has sealed the fate of that zoo. If you don't see it, like this, our sister just said, he hit the nail. There's nothing, nothing can save Nigeria. And America has come into it. A lot of miracles to point to. This thing that is going on, I'm so happy. I'm not disappointed. I know the situation Nnamdi Kanu is going through, but God will strengthen him and give him the grace to continue. This is a man of faith. And I've always said from day one that the more they hold on Nnamdi Kanu, the more he prays down the hand of heavens. That from day one, I've said the zoo that don't buy bad market. By holding the child of God, whom God sent a message to go and deliver his people, just like Moses, when he sent him to go and deliver the Israelites from the land of Egypt. Everything that follows was problem for the land of Egypt. The zoo, I feel sorry for them. They don't know what's coming. Because when I see the media, the way they behave, the treachery, the mockery, the giggling, like when they play that Nnamdi Kanu with AI, where he's crying or whatever, but we shall see who is going to laugh last and who is going to cry last. So the good thing, like I said, is that we must continue to do the right thing. Now, I've seen, because you see the United States, these are very smart people, They are not like some of our people who, they are not enlightened. They don't know. So there's a pertinent question. The second time now I've had a U.S. official ask that question, very pertinent. And that is that, what is the solution? And I saw, even that yesterday, I think that woman was asked about a solution, but in my mind, I know that what I expect them, and every one of them in a position to do or to reply is that, look, there has to be a repeal. That law of blasphemy has to be repealed. That is the solution. Because anything other than that, like that Igbo sister was saying, that there's need to understand the complicity. There's no complexity to it in terms of complication or whatever. No, it's as simple as ABC. Look, if you want, look, Brachus, listen to this, yeah? If we want me and you to play, let's say we're a team, we are going to a football match, which the American call soccer, right? Now, everybody understand that the terms of football game is 11-11, right? 10 players with the goalkeeper. But you are coming, you have your 11 team, but you want me to play with 9. You already handicapped me from the beginning. In other words, before the game is even kicked, you already score as many goals as possible. So that is the issue of the blasphemy law in Nigeria. It has to be repeated. It doesn't have a place in anywhere in Nigeria as far as they want Nigeria to remain one. You cannot, so you tie people's hand and you want them to go into a fight with you. That is what it simply means. There's no Christian ecclesiastical law in Nigerian constitution. There's no traditional religion in Nigerian constitution. Why is it that only the Islamic Muslim law that is in Nigeria? That is a handicap on others. And not just theoretically, they've used it over the years to murder and to behead different people. The record is there to show, so we're not making anything up. Therefore, when the United States asks what is the solution, even they've also asked one of the bishops from Middlebelt, I expected him to just give that straightforward answer. That is the repeal of the blasphemy law. Simple as that. Whether they agree on it or not, it's up to them. Or if they don't agree, then they're gonna have to go and found their own country. Simple as that. Because you cannot handicap your opponent and expect them to fight you. That is what it means with this blasphemy law. So I hope people can pick that knowledge, people can understand this and go with it. That is what you need to go with. Tell the United States that this law has to be taken down. It just cannot exist in a Nigerian state. That I just hope people can put that in their mind, because like I said 2 times now, I've seen them ask them this question: what is the solution? Because there's no any other solution. If you say to come to fight America to bring troops, it's just gonna, frankly, it's okay. I'm not saying I'm not against it, but the best solution is to stand and say you must repeal it, or we give independence to people that want out of the country. Mazi, you understand me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the solution is repeal it. If you don't want to repeal it, we will pronounce, as the United States, we will proclaim the freedom of whichever group or tribe that want their independence. Because everybody knows how the country was forcefully created. It was out of pure conquest that Nigeria was created. It was never concession. So this has to be, again, yeah, it is what it is, but I wish people, their brain can go to it, because if you need a lasting solution, not just temporary solution when maybe after a year or two, whatever, the tempo, everything dies down and you go back to where you were, you know, and God forbid, if administration changes in the United States, these demonic Democrats, can you imagine if they were in position of power as we speak now, this whole thing would be swept under the carpet. No, but you won't be saying this. So that's why people must always make hay while the sun shines, you know. So Ted Cruz have said it. The voice needs to be amplified that it has to be repealed, because it's not supposed to be in the first place. So that is the situation, my brother. Then I think we just have to. I thank you for. You can see now. I'm so happy now. The network seems stable. It seems to me like when it's
better now.
Yeah, so it's like my observation, because back then also I observed that early in the morning, maybe there's a kind of jam, whatever it is, but I guess maybe it's less loaded now. It looks much, much better. So that is the situation, my brother. Then, what do I want to say? I don't know if you, Nnamdi Kanu, we continue to put him in prayer. He's a man of steadfastness. And that also I predicted on my own from the get-go, that there's just one thing. They want Nnamdi Kanu to denounce Biafra. But that's never, ever, ever gonna happen. I knew that.
Exactly. That brings us to what our sister here wrote. Our sister wrote on the comment section. He said, Omotosho said that Nigeria is indivisible, meaning they are not recognizing our Biafra redeclaration. Please, someone say something about this rubbish Omotosho said Nigeria is claiming. Of course, it is very clear. You see, when you see this indivisible of Nigeria issue, that is why when you look at that judgment, it is nothing but rubbish, absolute rubbish. They tell you that Nigeria is not negotiable. Even in that same Nigeria, we have seen some of them that still have some sense come out and say that this idea of Nigeria is not negotiable should be thrown to the dustbin. It has to be negotiated. It has never been negotiated. From the first day, it wasn't negotiated. We never signed up for it.
Yeah, it was born out of conquest.
To come in court today and begin to tell us that Nigeria is indivisible, and because of that, you are sentencing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
You see?
Is that not madness?
Yeah, well, that clearly shows that your verdict is corrupt and unfounded because So he's sentencing Nnamdi Kanu on the basis of the fact that they don't want Nigeria to be divided. So are you going to continue to hold people?
He mentioned it while he was pronouncing his sentence.
Yeah. So are you going to continue to hold people in captivity? Because that is what it is. If it's not captivity, if it's not a kidnap, if it's not a hostage, then I don't know what the dictionary meaning of those three words means. Because from the get-go, they never asked our concept to force us into this union. The British never did. Until this day, they continue to say indivisible, indivisible. So now, if you go and kidnap a woman or you go and kidnap somebody, keep them in your house, you don't let them free, you don't let them go, you continue to hold them, what do you think that we result into it? Would that not be a chaos? Would that not be a animosity and hatred? I mean, can you go and marry a woman by force, tie their hand, put her in her house, and expect her to love you at the same time? It's impossible. Nigeria is our enemy. Nigeria is our hindrance, is our obstacle. Nigeria is everything that we detest.
The greatest obstacle we have, the greatest obstacle the indigenous people have to develop, including the Hausa people.
Everybody.
The greatest obstacle that is holding everybody down is that
everybody. You know, when I listen to that our sister, that Ngozi Adochie, the writer, she acknowledged it that we never consented to this, evil creation called Nigeria. Well, those are not her words. I'm just saying this, but she said clearly that we were never consulted, that we are forced into it, So, but the thing is, when you are forced into a place, and if they want you to stay, then they must be able to ask your opinion about it. They refuse to do that. When you talk, they say it's indivisible in this indivisible British language. That is what the British want, so that they continue to keep their empire. But they will not do the same to their people. We saw how they give their people 2016. They gave them the referendum to decide if they want to continue to stay in the European Union. We saw when they gave to Scotland too. These are all Great Britons. The same people, more or less, as compared to us who have absolutely nothing in common apart from the skin color. I've said this severally, and it's a fact. Can you go and gather these Europeans just because they have this Caucasian white skin and say they should be one country? It's not possible because they're not the same, even though they have the same skin color. The whites are not the same. The blacks are not the same. We can help each other. We can cooperate. But anybody, it's just sad. It just shows the level of depravity, the level of brain issue within the COG. For the most part, the fact that they cannot see it, they pretend to tell you that we are one, we are Pan-Africanist, African is one, or because we've intermarried. What does that got to do with it?
It's most anointing that this thing we are talking, we are not talking about experiments. This is something that has been experimented in other places.
Exactly.
Well.
Yeah.
It's not as if we are trying to try something that has not been tried before.
Yeah.
They tried it in Europe, it worked. In Asia, it worked. In America, it worked. Why is it not going to be tried in Africa?
Yeah.
Why?
And the problem now is that because this diversity that is so dangerous as they come, has become even all the more intolerable with this group of people from Sahel, and they all sat and watched, and there's this international conspiracy. I've always observed it, and that is where I always also I employ or I reference to God on this aspect, because trust me, there's undoubtedly an international gang up in what is happening in Nigeria.
There is.
Because
divide and rule by
Jesus Christ. Hi.
The
Unbelievable.
They are involved in what is happening in Nigeria. They are very much involved.
Yeah.
Obama said it now. Obama said that it is a task to keep Nigeria one.
He said it, of course. That
Obama
to keep yeah. Evil, son of perdition. Obama, son of perdition. And this is why they hate Trump to the core, because Trump is so unconventional and so different from this their peddling of evil here and there. How can you, millions of people, you force them into a nation with no progress? Every day is chaos, ravaging, buying of lives, innocent. Their blood and soul is crying unto high heavens, or needlessly massacre people. And you, oh my goodness. And it's so simple. Solving it is as simple as ABC. You want to argue otherwise? Tell me how you can argue otherwise. There's enough land in the north, Sambisa, massive, huge land. I've been to those places. So if you want to settle the Fulani, because you said you want to settle them in Nigeria, build the accommodation, build places for them to settle there. The likes of the Dangotes have more than enough money to resettle them in the north there, provide for them the things you want to provide for them. But no, it's not enough. Their objective is to make sure that everybody in that contraction becomes slowly but surely Islamized and Fulanized. They all know it. Obasanjo said it too. Danjuma said it too. All of them know it.
It's sad.
My brother.
Let's just have this short break before I play the video again so that we can discuss on that video.
The oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let us now go to the discussion of the day. You know what we are talking about, the aftermath of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A lot has happened and so many voices are speaking. Many people are reacting on different angles. Many people are doing so many things and the Biafrans are watching and also reacting. So we have come also to add our own voice and react to the situation of things and what is happening. We must not be silent. We must not give up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, that consistency is the key, regardless how difficult it is. There is light at the end of the tunnel. Don't ever give up. They are trying to break us. They want us to be afraid of our freedom. Look unto Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When you look at him and see the way he acts in the court, even in the face of death, he is very defiant. He's not afraid. He's not scared. As long as he stands on the truth. Simple question, the truth. Remember when he came to the court and invoked the God of justice. He called on the God of justice, and the God of justice will never be silent. Regardless what you see the Nigerian court pronounce on him, it is irrelevant. That pronunciation has been made against very important personalities in this world. The same pronunciation was made against Martin Luther King Jr. It was made against Gandhi. The same pronunciation was made against Mandela. Even at a point in time, the same pronunciation was made against Awolowo. Awolowo was also sentenced. The same thing was done against Zik. The same thing was done against Nahoro. And so many popular people who fought for the independent right people. So when you hear this sentence, don't be moved. These are the stages you have to pass for you to get to your destination. Don't be weak. Don't be disappointed. These are the stages that you must, it is a must, you go through them. We must have to pass through this road to get to where we're going. The people I mentioned their name today, what they fought for, they got it. Today they are being remembered. They are celebrated across the whole world and they are used as an example. We are in a time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and he's passing through the same process, going through the same process. We must have to continue to support. Pray for him. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Continue to demand for self-determination of your people. It is not a crime. International law supports self-determination. African peoples and human rights law supports self-determination. Nigerian law itself supports self-determination. But the greatest way the government used to attack self-determination is to tag you a terrorist. If you are fighting for self-determination in any country of this world, they must tag you a terrorist. That's one of the ways they used to stop the people. So when you hear those sentences, don't shake, don't move, don't be scared and say, oh, I'm not going to do it again. Oh, I'm not going to contribute again. Oh, I'm not going to do. No. This is the time to fight more. If there's any time you have to stand up and fight more, it is now. Let us go to Arise TV and watch some of the reactions we saw that came out in Arise TV, more especially from our able lawyer, Aloy Ejimako. Let us hear his reaction to that very judgment that was passed yesterday.
Conclusion. He's been convicted of egregious terrorism-related offenses and sentenced to life in prison. The judge, James Omotosha, declared that the prosecution had successfully established Kanu's culpability in perpetuating a campaign of violence and intimidation. He said that Mr. Kanu's incendiary broadcasts and diktats to IPOB foot soldiers had ignited a maelstrom of deadly attacks on security personnel and innocent civilians alike. Mr. Kanu's team has vowed to appeal, claiming that justice has been sacrificed on the altar of politics. So the stage appears set for yet more protracted legal battles, even as today's judgment and sentence have sparked intense debate and reactions across Nigeria. Well, to shed more light on this development and its implications, I'm joined now for reaction, analysis, and insights by the lawyer who represented Mr. Kanu through most of the trial, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. and by Honorable Benedict Etana-Bene, who represents a constituency of Delta State in the National Assembly. And from our off-site studio, I'm also joined by the current affairs analyst and professor of communications at Bayes University, Professor Abiodun Adeni. Gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. Let me start with you, Barrister Ejimakor. I mean, it's taken 10 years after he was first arrested to get to today's verdict and sentence. What questions does that raise for you as a lawyer?
Well, the verdict, both the verdict and the sentence came as a huge surprise to me. First of all, this is a classic case of someone being convicted solely on words he had uttered from elsewhere, not even from Nigerian soil. For instance, the judge reeled out what was purported to be broadcasts made by Nnamdi Kanu from his location in the UK during the NSAS protests. And the judge relied or pivoted on that as one of the bases upon which he granted the conviction. But guess what? A lot of people died during the NSAS. A lot of them were innocent citizens. Notably, a lot were massacred at Lekki Toll Gate. And the NSAS report from Lagos State, mainly, and from Abia State, never indicted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or any member of IPOB or anything IPOB. But you see, the judge just went too far in extrapolating that NSAS incident and blaming it solely on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and not on any overt act, any physical act that he committed on the soil of Nigeria, but solely on speeches or broadcasts he made or utterances he might have made from his location in the UK. So that one is number one. Number two is that the judge also made references to utterances Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made in the United States as far back as 2014. Before the World Igbo Congress event. That was 9 years ago. And then, just a statement that one could say was mere puffery. We need guns, we need this and all that. And then suddenly, all of a sudden, 9 years later, you said you now grounded a conviction on the claim that that statement led to the death of someone in Nigeria. You see, they have thousands of IPOB or so-called IPOB, alleged IPOB members in detention, and none came forward. They never extracted any confession, which was tendered in court, linking Nnamdi Kanu's utterances of speeches or broadcasts to any actual violence or crime or act of terrorism in Nigeria. None whatsoever.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I will come back to you in a minute, but okay. Thank you for setting out that stall. Let me come to you, Honorable Etana-Bene. I hope I'm getting your name right. Based on what you're hearing from a lawyer, Ejimakor, the barrister, as well as what I presume you saw in court today, are you feeling distinctly queasy about this verdict?
Well, thank you for having me. Ordinarily, I'm not too surprised, based on the events, of how this case started, By the way, I'm a lawyer also, so I kind of understand how, it has come to this point. However, for me, criminality against the state, I try to separate it into different forms. You have economic criminality against the state. We're talking about corruption and all those other things. Social criminality, we'll be talking about murder, kidnapping, arson, and so on and so forth like that. Then we also have political criminality. This area is very wide. It's very wide, depending on how you see it. The actions of certain group of persons, tend to undermine, codified laws of the state. It's what they call all this subversion and all those things, like that. But you see, it is not generally acceptable by all the parties concerned. If a group of persons feel for reasons best to their interests, says this is how they feel, if you tell them at that point that they are committing crime against the state, they will not accept it. They will rather want you to take out what is making them react, in that form for you or for everybody to say, yes, a crime has been committed. I don't want to go far into many examples. If not, I'll be talking about, why some people say there's genocide somewhere, and some people say, no, there's no genocide, somewhere. So you that is feeling it, So most political criminality issues, it's not today. It started many years ago. Then Nelson Mandela, they went through such trials, Nkrumah, even in Nigeria, even the perceived winner of our June 12th election, was convicted based on, political criminality. So for me, when we get into the topic of political criminality, my first response to handling this matter is also political, not through the legal processes. All these, our forefathers, Jaja of Opobo, Nana of great Nana of Ishekiri, Oba of Verami, they opposed against the status at that time. They tried them, but we know that they were fighting for the liberation, of our people. So most political criminality, I rather suggest that we should explore every alternative dispute resolution techniques, before we begin to talk about, all this. I listened attentively to the judge as he was delivering, the judgment. I did not see anywhere that the gentleman was tried, for murder. If not, would have had people coming to testify that he killed this. The people who died would have been mentioned. All the first, second, third count, 4, 5, as it may be. The health utterances, statements made. I was born in Saple. All this kind of talk. We have heard them many times. We don't take them, seriously. But in any case, all the things they said, he said, were words that the state wants to hear. But I did not hear when he said that the issues in the Southeast can be resolved if they give him 20 minutes or a few days, to... Those are very positive words for peace.
But you would have thought that those words would be coming from him in his defense. And he, because the court relied essentially on the prosecution to get the case through, because Nnamdi Kanu was not putting forward that kind of defense, especially at the critical time when he needed to deliver that defense towards the end of the trial.
My brother Charles, there are some cases, you don't just bother yourself. If the state or the powers that be, are fixed, their mind, on it.
And is that your assessment?
If you may recall,
is that your?
That's a great point. Many people are saying that when you say Mazi Nnamdi can defend himself, why he didn't defend himself, why he didn't this when their mind, just like Showore said it in one of his programs. Showore said that even when they arrest him, he doesn't write statement anymore because whether you write or you don't write, they have decided what they're going to do and they're going to do it.
Exactly. So this our brother from Warri, God bless him at least for speaking the truth. The states have made up their mind what they want to do. So it doesn't matter what you do. Whether you go hire Gani for me or you go hire whoever, they know what they're going to do. So thank you.
And they will do what they have to do.
Even though you hire the president myself, then go do what they want to do.
Their minds on it.
The stories were on. If you may recall, the Ogoni 9, at a particular point, Gani Fawemi had to withdraw, from that, case. And ditto so many other instances like that. If you feel you are not getting, judgment the way you like, why continue?
Right.
Even in elections, there are people who manage to go through the trial of elections tribunal when they know that they are not going to get justice.
Well, let me ask you to hold on there. We're going to come back to you in a minute, and let me go to our off-site studio where Professor Abiodun Adeniyi has been patiently waiting. Thank you very much.
Just like the one we have in Anambra State.
Or like Omotosho.
Like Governor Kodo.
Or governor of
professor. I don't know where they learned their professorship. Let me see what this one won't talk.
Or governor of Edo State.
Let's hear him, man.
Initial reactions to the court's decision. Do you think it's a fair outcome or a politically motivated one?
Well, thank you very much, Charles. First, I never expected that the case would last this long because my impression about the matter is, like the honorable member from Delta State said, quite political. I was imagining that long before now, it should have been taken out of court through what attorneys
You see, one important thing is that everybody agreed that there is no need for this very case to continue.
Yeah.
That is one thing. Everybody agree that there is no point to continue detaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or continue trying this case.
Yeah.
Everybody agree that it is going nowhere.
Yeah.
So why is Nigerian government insisting on going ahead?
All nolly prosecute, so that the tension in the land or the tension, the disturbances in the southeast, which existed prior to this time, will probably, have been mitigated on account of the release of somebody who has been identified as a symbol of the struggle, of the youths, or the sentiments that often resonates in that region, as the case could be. So ordinarily, I was expecting that it should have been resolved long before now. But there are also some other issues that kept arising. The personality in question appears to be somebody who is somewhat tempestuous. We'll keep seeing him in calls and in places appearing slightly unrepentant, as the case could be, consistently.
This is where the problem comes with the professor. Attacking the personality of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that every one of us do. His temperance in the court, we know what took him to that level.
Blame the victim. Blame the victim.
If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't have temper, let me tell you, he will not even create Eastern Security Network. He will go ahead and create the Biafran Army. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't have temperament, he will go ahead and create Biafran Army and fight from. He wouldn't even go to begin to tell governors, do this and do that. Just like my sister here reminded us. If he doesn't have temperament, he will not go and tell governors and give them 6 good months. Create a security outfit to protect my people.
Choose
in writing.
What
if you don't have temperament, you will never wait for all to that time. So you coming now to begin to push on that angle of, and that was what Omotosho was trying to show yesterday. Omotosho, that was where, and Omotosho, they intentionally provoke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They always do it intentionally to provoke him. They were doing it constantly. Constantly, they were doing it to provoke him because they know that he won't keep silent. They know that he cannot see injustice and keep silent.
Yeah.
So for you to just come and begin to attack his personality is unacceptable. It is unacceptable.
Yeah, but Mazi,
there is nobody that has good temperament like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with the power he has in the southeast. Only
that is the problem in Nigeria. They always blame the victim. They find a way to vilify you. That is the problem. He's trying to blame the victim. Temperament. If now you they lock up or in the DSS dungeon for years now, unjustly, you they kidnap and for 8 days tortured at the point of death, you not go get temperament. Oh God. What do you?
It was a coup.
The
tension in the.
Okay, go ahead. Coach,
Mazi, what I understand in this, what they are doing, what federal government do is this. Number one, they want to, how they know how to do it before, divide and rule. Because they want to distract the minds of the youth. They want to distract the minds of Biafrans about the killing that is going on in Nigeria here. Because we look around now, not especially United States, they are talking about Christian genocide. And the whole youth is talking about it. The whole Biafrans is talking about it. They enjoy bring this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case now to distract everybody, to distract every one of us. And at the same time, our independent that is coming up on 29th, they want to use it to distract it again because of that joy that I have seen in the minds of people of that declaration alone. That is what they want to distract. And what I want to tell everybody,
on this aspect of the distraction is not working. This one is promotion for us. There is no amount of distraction that will distract the genocide against Christians that they're speaking about. And the case of even for them to bring it up at this time, it's an advantage. It's an advantage for us. I don't care about this one. They failed completely. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes. And what I want to tell everybody that is hearing my voice today, put everybody that is comment section. In a time like this, everybody should calm down because they want us to provoke. They want us to provoke so that we're going to do what we're not supposed to do. We should calm down because they just lifted our spirit up for them sentencing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a time like this. So that the international world that is looking at Nigeria as CPC countries, they're going to know that hope of a common man is not in Nigeria judiciary. That is what we're supposed to know in this point of time. And those people that are still waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before they'll do the needful. This is time for every one of you to forward march. If not look back again. Or those people that are still waiting for Mazi Simon Ekpa, this is time for you to forward your march. Do the needful. Because the ball is now on our court. Is what we do. That is what we're going to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. I'm down before, but when I now listen to the whole story in short, now I'm going to say yes. Then just lifted our spirit up. Then just lifted my spirit up because I'm not down again. That is what every Biafran is supposed to do in this point of time. Thank you, Mazi. Continue.
Thank you so much. There is no need to be down. Nobody should be downcast. Everything is working out for our own good. We don't need to be down.
And or the tension, the disturbances in the southeast, which existed prior to this time, will probably, have been mitigated on account of the release of somebody who has been identified as a symbol of the struggle, of the youths, or the sentiments that often resonate in that region, as the case could be. So ordinarily, I was expecting that it should have been resolved long before now. But there are also some other issues that kept arising. The personality in question appears to be somebody who is somewhat tempestuous. We'll keep seeing him in calls and in places appearing slightly unrepentant, as the case could be, consistently fearing things that could also continuously be irritating to the powers that are interested in prosecuting him. And of course, in the build-up towards the end, the business end of the trial, lawyers who are trained in the business of defending and prosecuting, supposedly or were reported to have pulled out, from around him, that he was going to defend himself. This is somewhat strange, and I'm wondering, I started wondering how he was going to pull this through successfully. So what we are seeing now appears really...
You are not a professor at law. Don't worry, Ejimako will educate you on that very issue. Don't worry.
Yes.
Will educate you. Your own professor is not in law.
Yeah.
Predictable, but there's also a room, a reason for us to be gratified that the judge didn't give, a death sentence.
Look at that.
Life imprisonment, still gives some more room for some window, some positive window. And of course, we also still know that higher courts are still there, the appeal court is there, the Supreme Court is also still there. There might be some room in the future for the judgment to be reversed or to be reviewed, as the case could be. And again, political solution is still a continuous thing, something that can still continue. The narrative is not ended yet. In the future, there might still be a need for us to have some consequential review, remembering that in recent years we have had government pardoning all kinds of people, So in the future, we might see some government, without prejudice toward this appeal court, the Supreme Court will say in respect of Nnamdi Kanu. We might still have some political solution to the case, because what it means with Nnamdi Kanu remaining in prison is that, something is still missing in our nation-building efforts, we know what he represents, we know that he has sympathizers, and we know there's some powerful sentiment supportive of his cause. And if that cause, that sentiment is locked in prison,
it still means that there's something that we haven't dealt with. So I still believe that in the future, whether in the short or long term, it's something that we need revisiting. As the case could be, Charles.
Prof, thank you very much indeed for that. So let me come to you, Barrister, because the professor mentioned there the rather perplexing occurrence during this trial that Nnamdi Kanu decided to fire his entire legal team. I mean, did he undermine his case by doing that? I mean, you were a member of that. In fact, you were at the forefront of his legal team. I mean, and then you were suddenly transformed into a consultant, and you couldn't even speak in court today on his behalf. I mean, did he undermine his own case by doing that?
No, he didn't. This is not the first time it has happened. You recall that Awolowo had defended himself, if you go back to 1963 in history. At some point, Mahatma Gandhi defended himself in South Africa and even in India. And Nelson Mandela at some point defended himself. So did Martin Luther King. It's not unusual. This is a politically charged case. I think a strategic decision was made by him at some point that he probably would have done a better job than the lawyers. The lawyers do these cases within a very narrow confine of some decorum or some kind of behavior
and bit of law
imposed on the lawyers. That
Malchus, you remember? Malchus,
maybe.
You remember that me and you, or you in particular, you've said something to this effect some time ago that there are things Nnamdi Kanu can do and say, but the lawyers will not be able to do it.
Exactly.
That is what Aloy Jimako is alluding to now, because for them, there are things they will observe. Let me tell you, this is, and Chineke nyere aka enweta Biafra. And don't mean what command of Aloy Jimako. On the Anoaga, any constitution that will not be breached or crossed by any individual and that will sustain Biafra from generation to generation. What can I Chineke because he is an astute lawyer of high repute, and he's a brave man. That video you played earlier is very brave. So, can I lead you over? We are going, bro. We are going. Nnamdi Kanu, I know that he's not going.
We are gone. Not going. We are gone already.
But Nnamdi Kanu, a man who has met with Chukwuka Abbiama, a guy that has had encounter with the maker of heaven and earth, and he said to him, "What do you or we also see? Go see to it that I've given you Biafra, but it's not going to be a walk in the park." Chukwuka Abbiama told Nnamdi Kanu, "It's not going to be. Are you ready for this? You really want it? See that I've given it to you, but it's not going to be a walk in the park." That is where we are now. We're going home. Can I lead you over, my brother? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
May become prejudicial to the client in a politically charged case like this. This case wasn't a complex case. This case depended very much on a misguided prosecutorial policy that, pretty much zeroed in on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, maybe because of the region he came from. That prosecutorial policy is not being levied, not words. We have a different prosecutorial or different counter-terrorism policy.
Do you know that the leader of ISWAP was sentenced to 20 years?
Yeah.
Leader of ISWAP that bombed places, killed, did everything. They are still doing it. A recognized terrorist organization in the world. Their leader was sentenced only 20 years.
And he will do 10 years. And we do only 10 years.
Sorry, my people, can I also back you? Sorry, you can hear me. Sorry.
Go ahead, my sister.
Well done for everything. I've been following you. Am I not being unmuting my speaker? Do you know? I just want to back you up. I know that it's not good to to do fraud. The leader of ISWAP was sent to 20 years who has been killing, whereby a young guy in Edo, they said maybe he did this Yahoo thing for, I don't know even if he has collected the money. $15,000. He was sentenced to 50 years.
Imagine.
50 years. Yes, 50 years. And Yaya Bello is moving around. Nothing happened to him, or so and so on. Thank you. You see, there is no justice. So I told people, if you have any case, don't bother to go to the court. Don't bother. Don't bother. It's a waste of time and waste of money. So don't bother.
To go and carry AK. If you get that kind of case, carry AK. Because if you fight a man to man, they go answer you by force.
It is so sad. Just imagine somebody for 419 was jailed for 50 years. A terrorist leader sentenced for 20 years. Go ahead, bro Greg.
Mazi, when you look at that very judge, when he was making his judgment, when a judge come out and tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was full of himself,
anger.
So you know that the man has his own personal anger.
Personal anger against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes. He turned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to a schoolboy in the classroom. Exactly. The teacher said, sit down, go and sit down. That's what he turned into.
That's what he wanted to be.
So that is how Nigerian people always behave. Because there is no difference between this judge and Wike when he was addressing the military man that was on duty.
Very good example.
So this is the kind of mindset that because I'm older than you, he forgot that he's on duty as a judge. He forgot that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there defending himself and he is a judge. But he took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of his own personal head. For that, I will show you that I am judge. There is no other thing apart from that.
My brother, in the country that we live here, the present king was thrown egg. They thrown egg on him when he used to be a prince roaming around. So if it's in Nigeria, they would have killed that person. Macron was slapped. I know that, you know what, these people is because they are purposely doing this. They are purposely doing it. When somebody has a case, something like this, they should know. They should put themselves into the position. He's been kept in a solitary, in position on his own. I'll tell you, this judgment was not based on the case, but there are so many things they base it on. Thank you.
I thought it was not based on the case. There are so many things surrounding it.
So the judge was very angry for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because they gave him a lot of conditions for him to accept, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not accept those conditions. So he was very angry with him. And you know that if it were this very what do you call her? This Fulani woman, the former judge. Binta Nyako can never go to this extent.
No.
So he wouldn't have gone to this extent because that woman, for me, I believe that woman have a little bit conscience. If you ask me why, I will tell you, if Nigeria is a country where they give that woman a little bit free hand, the woman knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no case to answer. I'm telling you. So, because this woman is the woman who said this is a political matter, that the government should go and settle it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes. They were forcing her. They were forcing her to do what Motosho did, and she refused.
What the Motosho did, yes. So instead of her to do it, she continued postponing, giving excuse, playing here and there, so that the thing will be going. But he didn't want to go to make this job. But this man or this woman, I don't know if the man is a man or a woman. So she said, "Give me the case, I will jail him." And they gave him the case. That was what happened. I'm telling you. And I believe every single thing that this guy said prior to this judgment. Because this is he said they have decided to give him life sentence or death penalty. So he got the real information.
Thank you so much, brother. You gave a very good example there when you talked about Wike. That was a very good example. When you talk about Wike facing a military serving a man who is on duty, telling him you are a small boy. Which time did you enter school? when you were in school, I was already a commissioner.
You know that he denied saying that he called him a fool. He denied it, and he called him a fool. Right? He said he did not.
On camera or something he said on camera, he's still denying it. That is Nigeria.
Exactly. He denied. He said he did not call him a fool.
Something you said on camera.
Oh,
it is so bad.
Up in the north, which
right,
is engagement.
Well, let me come in there and ask.
The comparison may be
yes,
too far afield.
Well, let me come in there.
It has to be an equal opportunity crime.
Indeed, but let me come in there and ask you this, because of the fact that you raised the issue of the southeast. What are the potential security risks in the southeast region in your assessment? Do you think this verdict will lead to increased tensions or calm in the region? Briefly.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is committed to non-violence. I also take this opportunity to appeal for calm, just like others have done. But whether people are angry or not, they are indeed angry, because there is a perception that this whole thing is sectionalized. That perception has to be removed, and the growing notion that, you know, he's being singled out is gaining currency. So how do we stop this? We stop it by the government changing its policy a little bit, to, you know, giving everybody equal opportunity, equal peril.
Right.
If you did something wrong, if you are from the north, they treat you as badly as they treat someone who did wrong from the east or the west. But when you single a certain region and you levy an attritional prosecution against someone, it creates this perception. And of course, it kind of heightens the alienation of that very region and makes worse the very problem you're trying to solve,
right,
the problem of inclusion and exclusion.
Right.
And this is what is driving the agitation. But having said that, calm is required, because we still have opportunities laying ahead.
Indeed. Let me come to you, Honorable Benedict Tenabene. I mean, you are a member of the House of Representatives. You're a lawmaker. Does this verdict and sentence have implications for Nigeria's national unity and cohesion, bearing in mind that you're not from the southeast yourself?
Thank you very much. See, that is even the more reason why I am concerned, because I'm not from the southeast. But as a Nigerian, I'm beginning to think that the earlier we solve some certain problems, the better for us as a nation. This Boko Haram thing didn't just, you know, come. It started at one point. Did we manage it well? No, it snowballed into what we cannot control.
Indeed.
You know, today. You know, and there are so many other things happening in this country that I think, you know, if you serve the plate well for one, you should serve for the others. This banditry has gone to an extent where states are beginning to negotiate with them. We didn't kill them. There are guys who come to the meeting in State House with machine guns wrapped all over their body, with armed personnel in attendance.
Imagine.
We are looking at them, we are negotiating, and yet these guys are not dropping, you know, arms. This situation in the southeast, I'm not holding brief, you know, for the gentleman, you know, I have my reservations, but entirely what it's all about is about the interest of the southeast. Let me tell you, Charles, a quick one. I thought the live coverage of this judgment, you know, I put my mind empty.
This very point this guy is making here is very important. This very point, I want us to pay attention to this very important, because I thought the same. Let's listen to this point.
The live coverage of this judgment, you know, I put my mind empty to see from both sides squarely. I thought it was going to serve a good purpose for Nigeria, but at the end of the day, I'm beginning to think, no, there are new issues that came out. One, you say the man said that my people should defend themselves against marauders, bandits from Futajelon, Mali, and certain naming other countries, you know. Is that not the right thing to even do in Nigeria?
Imagine.
You know, to tell your people if government cannot defend you, you should be able to tell your people. The only side that concerns Nigeria is that it mentioned Nigeria. But indeed, I will be happy if I see a brave man from my place saying that people from another country coming to invade Nigeria, killing our soldiers, killing our citizens, kidnapping, you know, innocent girls, and we are looking at them, we are not doing anything about it. So let us not create a situation. I see.
And meanwhile, Omotosho was using that, thinking that he was using against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to show Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a divisive person. For him, he was trying to show Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the world as a divisive person, as a troublemaker, someone who wants to divide people. He is not welcoming as a tribalist. That's what is the mind of Omotosho, why he was transmitting that in life. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ask him in the court, is this why you brought your life coverage today? That was the time he asked him in that very video. If you listen, you see when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked him, so this is why you brought.
I asked him, that is where I want to go now, Mazi. Because the point there is this judge made himself a fool.
Too much.
He had been
full of himself.
When the case, where people, in any case, where people have interest is the testimonies and the witnesses.
Exactly.
So, and in that testimonies and witnesses is the case, and he not show it to the public
at all.
Now you go and pack all the evil things you compile on your own without in the public hearing the defense.
Side of the defense.
Side.
He never mentioned anything about the defense.
He never mentioned anything about the defense. So, and then he started televising it to the world. Now, this man is a complete corrupt man. And this prayer I pray for him, heaven will descend on him.
Amen.
Because he's an evil person.
For you even using Bible, God will deal with him. You know, at a certain period of time, he was using Bible.
Yes.
It's so sad. He used the Bible.
He mentioned Matthew.
God have mercy.
That book where lead yesterday. Maybe if cannot now that morning, now I had over that book to him. Or yesterday night. He's not the one that write that thing. That is what people are supposed to know. He's not the one that write it.
That Omotoshan and Wike right-hand man, though. Are you aware of it? Wike.
Yes. He's a Wike lawyer.
Criminal Wike. God go expose them for that country. Wike.
Do you know that as I'm talking to you now, there was this video that came out. You know, all the judges, Wike is building houses for them all over FCT.
Yeah, yes. We had it.
Yes. He did the same thing in River State when he was in River State. That's what he's doing now in Abuja. Imagine. A country that is crying they don't have money. Hunger is filled everywhere. He's chasing away the beggars in the street. He's chasing them away without giving them accommodation. He's chasing away all the beggars in the street of Abuja. He chased them away and drive them, destroy their huts, and not building at least build a center for them where they will be and take care of them. You are building house for judges.
The beggars were good luck build house.
You say the man said that my people should defend themselves against marauders, bandits from Futajelon, Mali, and certain naming other countries. You know, is that not the right thing to even do in Nigeria today? You know, to tell your people if government cannot defend you, you should be able to tell your people. They only mention the only side that concerns Nigeria is that it mentioned Nigeria. But indeed, I will be happy if I see a brave man from my place saying that people from another country coming to invade Nigeria, killing our soldiers, killing our citizens, kidnapping, innocent girls, and we are looking at them, we are not doing anything about it. So let us not create a situation. I see most of his statements. The way he delivers it might not be okay by me, but I see his statement more of a very strong interest against, protecting the rights of his people. It happened in Niger Delta. The militants. And at the end of the day, a compromise was reached. Today, Nigeria is better off with that compromise. Because they are even helping to protect our oil facilities, and we are earning more money, from it. If we had gone in that same crisis mood, no. I take something away from this man, this young man. He said, yes, there are crises everywhere, not only in the Southeast. But let me go. Give me the opportunity. Let me go in 20 days or in 20 minutes, whatever.
You don't hear that one.
A desire to bring peace. I think we should not throw away, that option.
Indeed. Thank you, Honorable Tenabene. And let me come to you, Professor Adeniyi. Is there a risk that this verdict could galvanize support for the separatist movement, or will it weaken it, in your assessment?
I think it's just, once more, highlight the fact that legal justice may not be sufficient for nation building in a situation where social justice would rather suffice. Now, issues around us are far transcending Nnamdi Kanu. We are seeing terrorism being on the rise. We know what is happening in the last couple of days in this country, and it's becoming increasingly disturbing. Even as we speak, there's a session going on Nigeria in the U.S. Congress. We are on the global spotlight on account of our inability to manage our territory, unfortunately. And this, we do not know how it will pan out, considering how Trump has remained unapologetic on his threat to attack this country.
You see another lie.
What this means, all this simply says, what it simply means is that maybe in the past,
the guy like to use strong
we've been handling our internal affairs, So the issues we have to deal with now goes beyond Nnamdi Kanu. Includes people, unrepentant terrorists once more, who are operating in the northern flank of the country and becoming increasingly vociferous, threatening the very foundation of the Nigerian nation state. We do not know what our future is going to look like. So I want to argue that perhaps the government should not prioritize legal justice above social justice in managing what appears like political crisis, political agitations, what appears like concerns, by ethnic groups, to highlight themselves within the fragile Nigerian nation state. And Nnamdi Kanu has come to represent a section of this country, believing that that section is rightly or wrongly underrepresented, underportrayed, within the body politic. The subtext, shouldn't be undermined. The subtle message that he represents, that he's trying to pass across, should not be ignored at the expense of legal justice.
Right.
We know how these things have happened in history, and we know how nations have tried to manage them, to grow out of continuous divisions, which Nigeria is still witnessing. So we need to focus more on the bigger picture, not on the narrow prism of individuals who are probably being the armor bearers, for what they consider to be the underrepresentation of their regions and groups or ethnicities, as the case could be, Charles.
Right. Those are very good points, Prof, and I'm glad you brought them up. So let me come to you, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. There are still, of course, the political
Can I quickly say something?
as Prof pointed out. And
you see what this brother, this Prof just said? At the end of the day, they all jointly, they brought the calamity upon themselves. All of them put together, who have seen the impending, this earthquake coming, this storm, they close their eyes away from it, they look away, they pretend as if it's not there, but they know that it's there. When these marauders, who are not Nigerians, as they said, that they are from Futajelon, from Sahel, wherever, they are masquerading around freely, well armed on their motorbike, none of them is able to hold. None of them, and the media and the politicians from southeast to southwest to south, none of them will be able to hold Tinubu down and say, what the heck is going on? Are you in charge or not? Why is this people? Why do they have the kind of supreme power to be roaming about in the territory that is under your control? They look away. Is this guy now, this Pro, can he tell us that he hasn't seen, or he has not been seeing, how freely these guys are just ravaging, marauding with no concern, no interference, nothing from government? What kind of country is that? Where does that happen on earth, that they can ride their motorbike all over the place, and they will go to a meeting or conference, whatever, peace accord, whatever, armed, and they will end and they will go again.
Did you hear that in that peace accord, their commander came with the uniform of a military man that he killed?
I had it. You see?
He came with the uniform of the military commander that he killed. He wear his uniform and came for peace talk.
And they were scattered in with the military.
Yeah. So obviously, when you look at this whole thing, you will be able to put one and one together to know why we are where we are, and why, I'm sorry to say it, but why is it that the black race, at the end of the day, they are at the bottom of all races? This shows you exactly, because people who are not ready to speak the truth, people who are behaving cowardly, so much cowardly, how are you going to prosper? How can you prosper? Why can Tinubu be there and tell us that he is the commander-in-chief, yet this territory is ceded to the Islamic terrorists, and you cannot go near them? And even when people go out to fight them, like we saw in the video, they will be telling them to cease fire, cease fire. We've seen it. Because the order is coming from people above. His defense minister is a terrorist himself, Matawali. How can you tolerate that? Everybody know the record of Matawali. A governor that he took over from him told the world that this Matawali ought to be removed for him to go and explain himself. In a normal society, he will be suspended. He will be asked to come and explain. What do you know about the terrorism going on? A governor said it. They all pretend that like this thing doesn't happen. So if you are pretending that it's not happening, well, it's going to come back to bite you, and that is what is happening today as we speak. So the chicken has come to roast.
The point here is, do you know why Nigeria is boiling and why Nigeria cannot succeed? Number one, remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he started agitation, he won the whole Nigeria. That time, this chaos of the Fulani have not started. And he warned the Yoruba, say, they are coming. They will come. He warned the Middle Belt, they are coming. They will come. They did not take him serious. So, then what do you call him again? The Nigerian, because of the hate they have for the Igbos in Nigeria, because of the hate they have for the Igbos, they don't care. As long as truth comes from the Igbo person, they don't want to listen. Do you understand? They don't care. So that hate blinded them. You cannot tell me that they told you that a foreigner is coming to kill you, and those foreigners came through and they're killing you, but they're focused on keeping the Igbos silent in Nigeria to make sure that the Igbos doesn't have rights in anything concerning Nigeria. So that is the only way they focus, both Tinubu and anywhere. You cannot tell me that somebody who is coming as a president in this last election, that the whole problem that happened in Lagos, he did not address it till now. So that is a problem. So because of the hate of the Igbo people, they cannot do anything. So that is the problem. Understand? So that is it, yeah.
It is so sad to something that we see that when we talk about the attitude of a black person, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in one of his programs, they always like to blame the victim. Look at the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some people now in Nigeria, the only place they focus is, why is he always angry in the court? Why is he angry? And none of them is thinking, what is the cost of this anger every time in the court? Who is provoking him? Who is provoking? They will not ask that question. The only thing they will tell you, why is he angry? Just look at what Omotosho read yesterday. He went to the extent of dragging the United Kingdom, telling the United Kingdom that Katrina Lion and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ordered the death of Katrina Lion. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ordered to invade the United States Embassy. And I asked myself, what will that add? A public disgrace. He was just disgracing himself.
Yeah.
They even carry the death of Gulak, put it on the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
The death of Gulak, that you and I know that Gulak died on Sunday. Why the sit at home was on Monday. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a croak out after this attack and said that, thank God that Gulak did not die on Monday. He died on a Sunday. And Gulak himself called the name of the person that killed him.
Even Hope Uzodinma said it too. That is the politicians who killed Gulak.
But we saw a judge yesterday reading out boldly. I will. Since you say you cannot jail you, I will say everything and put it on your head. And he was televising it. The whole world was watching. And after doing that, he will now go back home and sleep, cover blankets, give him food. He will eat and enjoy. What a shame.
The Honorable Etene Bene as well. There's still the grievances that gave rise to all this agitation in the first place. I mean, what should the Nigerian government do next to address the root causes of the conflict and prevent further unrest? Because, for instance, today, and I think Prof mentioned this earlier as well, Nnamdi Kanu's conviction was actually mentioned in the U.S. congressional hearing on Nigeria, which is taking place in the U.S. Congress as we speak, and it was described as a travesty of justice, his conviction. Are you encouraged by that as his legal team prepares to go and appeal, and you assess all this from the point of view of the points he was trying to score?
Well, I don't know what went down.
Unfortunately, we've only got about a minute, so you have to really be pithy in your answer.
Well,
sorry, we're out of time.
I understand that led to all this, but the government can step in. When Awolowo was convicted in 1963 for treason, that conviction was equally questionable, and it was overturned through a political decision that was, there's a debate whether it was Gowon or Ojukwu that made that decision, but in any case, it was a political decision that set him free. Nelson Mandela as well was convicted. He served time, long, 27 years. It was political decision of the South African government under de Klerk that set him free. So was that of Enahoro, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Mbazulika Amechi. And then when you go to the United States itself, Martin Luther King was convicted at one point.
Right, very briefly, we're almost out of time.
And again, Mahatma Gandhi. So now, this conviction, described as a travesty of justice, not just by the United States, by everybody. So it gives Nigerian government the opportunity to step in. Okay. If something went down, something went wrong, there's a new opportunity, a new window of opportunity to solve it. You see, America took a very weighty decision recently to intervene security-wise in this country, and they never mentioned the IPOB on Nnamdi Kanu anywhere. If they do, it's going to be in favorable terms, not in disfavorable terms.
Right. Okay, I've got to go.
This kind of points a way forward for Nigerian government to do that, so that this sense of exclusion and alienation in the South is that is running rife will be checked once and for all.
Barrister Aloy Ejimako, Honorable Benedict Tenabene, and of course Professor Abiodun Adeni, I want to thank all of you exceedingly. That's it for this edition of Arise Prime Time. Join us again tomorrow. From me and the entire team here in Abuja, bye-bye.
Let's
thank you for
go
watching.
on this. Let's hear from this guy.
Then Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Commander-in-Chief of Armed Forces of Nigeria. Mr. President, sir, if kidnapping and killing of innocent citizens was Olympic sports, the highest number of gold medals will come from your country, Nigeria. We fit not fit qualify for World Cup or any other thing, but you see kidnapping, killing of innocent citizens. If they hold World Cup competition for them or Olympic competition, the highest gold medalists will come from your country. Because you see this your country, Nigeria. So even if every other sector know they work, doctors fit on strike, nurses they on strike, ASUD on strike, you see terrorism and kidnapping. The sectors where they work for Nigeria is corruption, crime, and criminality. Those ones, they know they go on strike. If they work efficiently. And unfortunately, the country get president we're supposed to be master strategists, but with no strategy to protect innocent lives. Anywhere president go, they greet them with on their mandate, they shall collapse. Even for judiciary meeting, nobody knows exactly which mandate everybody they fall and collapse on. Whether it is a mandate of insecurity, of hunger, or of renewed hopelessness, the country just they move. Every day person go wake up, it is one barbaric story of the killing of innocent Nigerians. We just they wait for turn by turn Nigerian PLC. Within the last 1 week, in case we never know, the news of the killings where don't go on. Just yesterday, bandits, terrorists attacked a girls' secondary school for Kebbi State. They killed the vice principal, abducted more than 30 students. Till now, they look for them. Tomorrow, when I go, they deny waiting United States, they talk. Then for Zamfara State, APC chieftain was killed by gunmen, Alhaji Umar Moriki. Abi, when I won't deny that one too. And then they carried how many people from that attack? Then the most barbaric and unfortunate news, the person they even here said they don't come confirm now. The killing of a Nigerian brigadier, Brigadier Muhammadu Uba by ISWAP terrorists. The time where that story been come out, they deny, they say no, they not capture them, they not do, because people been don't talk, say they don't capture that man, they don't kill him. They deny him. Now they don't come confirm him. Plus the last message where he put out, say his phone, the battery was 31% before the terrorists, they later go encircle him. They carried a fine military officer, killed him in cold blood and posted it on social media. Tomorrow, when US talk, they go say, no, Nigeria is a sovereign nation. We are a sovereign nation. They should not interfere. This is the sovereignty. In a sovereign nation, terrorists will kidnap a military officer, kill and murder them in cold blood, and post on social media with nothing done about it. That is the sovereignty when Nigeria, they practice Oriburuku sovereignty. Oriburuku sovereignty. Sovereignty that cannot protect both armed forces, both civilian. Everybody is at the mercy of terrorists. Oriburuku Lenshe Nigeria. Then come and hear, according to Dr. Bashir Kofi, the incident where they happened for Katsina State. This is the interview. The video is everywhere online. They said that one of the assistant commissioner of police, Oga Aminu Dai, where they know say been the one good officer, they take the fight to bandits. He was encircled by bandits. According to the doctor where they grant the interview, he said he was probably sold out by people from his own side. From his own side, tomorrow they say that they do repentant terrorists, that they put them into armed forces, that they put them into police. They said he was probably sold out by men from his own side. They bandits, they encircle him, they kill the officer, and they see no end there. They took the officer uniform, wear him, and the day that he was killed, celebration among many bandits group for the state. And then on the day where they hold their so-called peace stakeholder terrorist meeting for Katsina, now the bandits, they give terms and conditions. They say make police officers know where their uniform come the stakeholder summit, but the bandit leader wore the uniform of the slain officer. Come the peace deal, sit down with a uniform that boldly carried the name of the police officer Aminu Dai on his body. Nigeria sovereignty. Nigeria sovereignty. Terrorists go kill police. It not go end there, go wear in uniform. Come stakeholder meeting
with the name of the man in the uniform.
No, US should not intervene. US should not do, because they are coming for mineral resources. They are coming for this. Meanwhile, during bandit stakeholder meeting, terrorist stakeholder meeting, they share minerals for them. They share soft drink. As a Nigerian, if you're hungry and you know even fit seafood chop, you are likely to get food and refreshment to take if you attend this insecurity, be bandits or terrorist stakeholder meeting for Katsina. They go give you a drink, you go take. Maybe that is part of the mineral resources where they say US they come for. Oriburuku Leshe. Oriburuku Leshe Nigeria. When US talk say, okay, we'll take out the terrorists, some people begin to protest, not against terrorists, but against US, where talk say they should kill people who are killing you. Oriburuku Leshe. Oriburuku Nigeria PLC night with the duo. The same insecurity where President Tinubu tell Jonathan say on issues of insecurity, the buck must stop at the president desk. He said if Jonathan cannot protect Nigerians, he should resign. When will President Tinubu resign for failing to protect Nigerians? Nigerians, the day where all of us wake up and decide to put value on our lives, the better for us. Now so the killings, they go on for Plateau, for Benue. Every day they are burying people. Nigerians, whatever pressure where the world go need to put, any government to put on Nigeria to stop this irresponsibility and protect innocent lives, Nigerians, let that pressure be put. And the world must know what is going on in the country so that this shedding of innocent blood can stop. President Bola Tinubu and APC government, have you lost the capacity to protect Nigerians? Master strategist president, where is the strategy on protecting the lives of Nigerians being your primary responsibility? Nigerian government, shame on all of you. If these things can happen to both military, both police, both civilian, then this has descended into not even just a failed state, but a state that needs intervention very, very quickly. If not, everybody victimhood is waiting at the doorstep. Nigerians, shine your eye. 2027, you must prove that the power of the people is greater than the criminals in power. May God give Nigerians the courage and wisdom. My name is Peter for Nigeria.
You see, after saying all these wonderful things, we agree on one thing, that Nigeria can never work. But still yet, these people will go back and begin to pursue what is not working. As for us, we have provided the remedy. Biafra is the only remedy for the failed state Nigeria. In that cause of Biafra, the Yoruba Republic, Democratic Republic will be on their own. The Middle Belt will be on their own. The Arewa will be on their own. Everybody will grow in their own space according to their own speed. That is the ultimate solution. The ultimate solution. We are going to come back again and we'll discuss on all these issues while we'll have a very quick break.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome back. Thank you so much for being with us on this program. We are going on the last section of the program. I can see my brother Maxwell just joined us now. We are going to be going to the last section of the program. Remember, we are on the aftermath of the sentencing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What they hide about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have tried as much as possible to expose their madness, their fake judgment. That is why we are here today. And also to encourage Biafrans to stay strong, remain focused, remain consistent. Nothing lasts forever. There is nothing that is surprising us because we know that what you are seeing today is the paths that we must pass through to get to our destination. You cannot jump it. There are certain things that must happen. And one of those things that must happen before we get to our promised land is what you just saw. Martin Luther King faced the same thing. Mandela faced the same fate. Abiola faced the same fate. Awolowo faced the same fate. What is his name? Dr. Nnamdi will face the same fate. Gandhi faced the same fate. So whatever we are seeing today are things that are bound to happen. Every single person I mentioned now are people that have been celebrated across the world as heroes who fought for their people. Today, the same thing is on the table of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it's not relenting. We must keep to our heart the instruction he gave to us. Consistency is the key. This is not the time to be weak. This is not the time to run away. This is the time to fight more and increase your energy. And I bet you there is a light at the end of the tunnel. My brother Maxwell, thank you so much for joining. Go ahead and speak to us, my brother Maxwell. Let's hear you. You must have been watching us all this while at the background and all that. Take the mic and speak to us. Bro Max, are you there? Unmute yourself. Bro Max, unmute yourself. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bro Max.
No.
Bro Max, are you there? Go ahead, Bro Max. We're waiting for you. It's like he's having a natural problem. He's having a natural problem. Okay, we must continue. No matter what happens, we must continue. And I think I want to bring one other video. Let us hear the press interview of our brother Omoyole Sowore. Let me see if I can find his video. He was also interviewed in the course of this very issue of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was interviewed and he made a statement. I also want us to listen to what Sowore has to say.
To react to the outburst of Kanu today in court and how he was ordered to be thrown out.
Well, we have made it very clear that this trial in the first place was unnecessary. Nigeria is wasting its time on a trial that will take Nigeria nowhere, particularly at the time Nigeria is facing serious security challenges. That's what we should be focusing on, is how to retrieve the body of the Brigadier General that was killed, if they have not. It is how to save the 35 Muslim girls that were abducted from a high school, 25 of them. It has to save 35 Christians who were attacked and abducted live. And that's what Nigeria should concern itself with, not a flimsy, frivolous trial to jail somebody whose only crime is asking for justice, in my view. I was watching part of it because I was in court for a different matter. And when they were describing the evidence they have, I was expecting them to say that they found him with an RPG. No. The only evidence they found in his room was a microphone. And then the biggest weapon was a radio transmitter. I have never heard that before, that a country will waste 10 years to prosecute somebody whose only weapon is a radio transmitter and a microphone. They also found underwear. The rest is hearsay, including, they presented, by the way, an interview from Sahara reporters. Should anybody be jailed for being interviewed by Sahara reporters? They kept mentioning it. Interview Sahara reporters, interview Sahara reporters. So if someone did an interview with CNN now, does that mean the person should be jailed? And I'm aware that they are still reading the judgment. Laboriously, you could tell that the judge is struggling. Laboriously. I'm just hoping that between the time they present the case and the time the judgment will be delivered, that common sense will prevail. And Kanu will be allowed to rejoin his family. And Nigeria, hopefully, will start facing its real challenges, of which Nnamdi Kanu is not one of them. Thank you very much.
So, Kanu's brothers have alleged that the Yorubas have hate Igbos with what's happening.
There's always excuse. And the Nigerian state manufactures hatred of ethnic groups against themselves. But ask yourself, was it a Yoruba man that, was it an Igbo man that jailed Awolowo? It was a Yoruba man. Abi? When I was arrested by DSS in 2019, all the guys who came to abduct me, one of them was Ijo, another one was speaking Yoruba. The fact that you speak Yoruba doesn't mean you are Yoruba. But all the guys that were in charge of my detention, they were Yoruba people. So when they want to use you against yourselves, it is then that they start telling you the judge is Yoruba, this thing. But when it comes to stealing Nigeria's money and wealth, sharing among themselves, there's no religion, there's no tribe. But when it is to pitch yourself against yourselves, of course, you might say that the preponderance of commentary is coming mostly from some of the Yorubas. But that doesn't mean that the Yorubas are in support of injustice. Even if you look at the history of the Yorubas, politically, they have never supported one political person wholeheartedly. There was Awolowo, there was Akintola, there was Ajashin, there was Omoboriowo, there was Abiola, and some Yorubas didn't support him. Yorubas have always been, free, just as Igbos are. It's not every Igbo person today that supports even the agitation for Biafra. Does that mean that those people are not Igbos? It's not every Hausa person today that supports blasphemy convictions against some people who are, or even though they are Muslims. So don't let anybody use that to divide you. The person who is president of Nigeria today is a Yoruba man whose only campaign buzzword is Emilokon, is my turn. He didn't say that it's the turn of the Yorubas. And go and ask the Yorubas under this regime what they are going through. That is what the Yorubas call Enikon Loba. Now the person where you touch, now they feel am. It's different from Emilokon. So you cannot be blaming, because before you know it, now Yorubas will start killing Igbos. Igbo will be killing Yorubas again, based on the misconception that the innocent, hungry Yoruba person is somehow or somewhat complicit in the nonsense that is happening against an Igbo man who is fighting for justice. Let's be careful about that, not to create that ethnic division any further. That's how they got us here.
Matthew.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
there's a breakdown of
away for, I was away for some time. So, but I've seen this clip before from Memorial Shore. So, what's your point? What's your take on it?
Yeah, his point is very clear. You know, Showere's stance always has been, we know where he stands, and we know our differences with him.
Yeah.
Showere is also sees this issue of Nigerian breakup as an impossible mission.
Yeah.
And he can't be able to get involved in it. He is pursuing the aspect of trying to destabilize Nigeria through a revolution and then put it back together.
But
we don't see it working. We don't see it working anywhere. It's not going to work. Destabilizing Nigeria through revolution. Just destroying the structure through revolution and put it back again.
But for
us, we don't see it in that way. It's not going to work out.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but if you ask me my take on it, or should I say prediction, I will give you a very bleak prediction when it comes to Showere. He's a nice guy, make no mistake. But what he doesn't seem to understand is that many people have been to where he is now, and we know how they ended up. Gani Faomi, another serial protester, fought to the government, fought the system. He fought the system like hell.
Yes.
But the continuous inhalation of tear gas, because Gani Faomi was so uncompromising individual, amazing human being, but he was protesting every now and then and was inhaling tear gas. And Tai Solari, another Yoruba guy, protesting. And Chobo Karibo, you remember those ones? They continue to protest, continue to get beat up, continue to inhale tear gas, and eventually some of them succumb to it. This system in Nigeria, there's nothing revolution in Nigeria. Forget it. Forget it. Never. The structure of Nigeria, the system, the way it's structured is such that it's never ever going to happen. Trust me. Even now, as it is, it has become all the more very difficult to have that happen, because they not have the agenda, different agenda. Southwest have their own, Southeast have their own, every region have their own. So to have a revolution that will change the system, the likes you have, the type you have like in Egypt or Algeria or some of these Arab countries, it will never happen in a country that is so deeply, divided, hateful, entrenched disunity to the core. So it's a waste of time. And I'm sorry, it's so real. The only thing is that what is going to happen, ultimately is going to happen. And he has to figure out, eventually, I don't know, he has to figure out how he's going to go about it, because I know, in fact, he has said it himself, that he is from the old Eastern region, now, but he was born and brought up in Yoruba land, but he has to make up his mind. Because I said it also, maybe at the beginning, that there's this unfortunate thing that happened in Yoruba land with Islam, and Femi Kuti, much earlier he didn't quite realize it, but now he does, because I've seen the video of what he was saying, castigating Yoruba Muslim, that they brought this upon them. So they themselves have to make up their mind
Because the unfortunate thing for the Yoruba, let me just say this. The unfortunate thing is that with what is happening, even before now, the best ally they would have is the Biafran, the Igbos, so that we can jointly free ourselves from this shackle, from this demonic entity that the Fulanis has latched onto and want to force everybody into it, deprive us of our tradition, our culture, and our land and everything, and impose theirs on us. But the political elite, who are also, some of them, including Tinubu majorly Tinubu, they compromise everything to align with these same Fulanis, and that's why they sit and they watch, and this ravaging and the pillaging is going on, and they can't do anything about it. So at the end of the day, they're going to have to make a decision too, because they have like 50-50 numbers in Yoruba land with Muslims. So some Muslims are very moderate. They don't want that kind of jihadist system that, so some don't want it, but there are those that want it too. There are those that want it. Maybe they are not in majority, I don't know. But at the end of the day, they're going to have to make up their mind whether to stand up and free themselves, or they just accept it and go on with it. Because for us, our ancestors never ever allowed it. In fact, it's even worse in our time now, because it's in this our recent time that the likes of Uzodinma and some, because of their own selfish and criminality, they went into it and they gave them position, gave them money, gave them everything just to penetrate, to infiltrate. And now they have some of our youth, because of the poverty tactics that the Janjaweed applied. A man who is hungry, you give him food, you are most likely to win his heart, So, but at the same time, it's just worse in Yoruba land. We can see it's happening every day. They want to finish Kwara. When they finish Kwara, you know where they're heading? Other places, Ibadan, Ekiti, all these areas. That is their target.
So sad. It is so sad on what we are seeing. And in support of what you said, we have also had Aya Adebanjo on one of his programs where he said that Awolowo will give the same advice. That if they must succeed, they should align with the Igbos. The same advice was given. So it is not just you saying it. That advice has come several times. People who work directly with Awolowo, that advice he told to them, and they said it on video. They said it that he told them. So we believe that by the special grace of Chukwu Kabiama, we will always find the greed of some people. Somebody like Tinubu, who is there promoting a personal agenda, only Chukwu Kabiama will help. And just as you said, it is time for everybody to sit up and decide their fate, what they want. If you keep silent, worse things are still going to happen.
Bratus, I will have to leave now. I will see you. Bratus, I will have to leave now. Thank you so much, and God bless everybody.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. The truth in life is the truth you told yourself. So we're coming here to tell me there is no tribal problem. The tribal problem is the highest problem we have in Nigeria, and religious problem. These two problems, any person that is denying it in Nigeria, that person is deceiving himself.
He didn't say there is no tribal problem. What he is trying to say is that people should not continue to promote it.
Yeah, people should not continue to promote it.
He's not saying that there's no problem. He's the one that said that he's the one that said it on national TV that there's an Igbo phobia, Nigeria Igbo problem.
Yeah, that's the area I'm trying to come. So people cannot stop promoting it when it occurs every single day. Because you cannot tell me that in a government where the president is there, in this matter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Attorney General is a Yoruba, the persecutor is a Yoruba, the judge is a Yoruba. So how is ethnic problem not playing out there? The thing that is playing out in Nigeria that people don't understand is this. The Yorubas and the Fulanis use Igbo to reconcile their differences. And why the Yorubas focus on the Igbo problem
the Fulanis are coming into them to achieve exactly what they want. But their problem is Igbos who came to Lagos and they sold their land, and these people develop it. They become envy and jealous of their own closest brother. And they see those people who come into them, instead of them to come down and learn from them. And they come more closer and start knowing if they can know some of those people that these guys are doing, so that all of us can grow together. No, instead, what do? They turn with hate and jealous. And that is the problem. And the Fulanis rejoice over it, and they lord them with the power. And those the powers they have, when they give them that power, they use it against the Igbos.
My brother Greg, let me help you a little bit. Let me help you a little bit. You see, on that thing you are saying is actually correct, but this game is being played by the British using some Yorubas. The British play this game from the time of amalgamation to independence. Do you know that during the independence, it was the Southerners, the Yorubas, the Middle Belt, the Yorubas, what do they call them? The Middle Belt. It's not Middle Belt. The Yorubas, the Igbos, and the Nahorim. People who were, say the South were the people who were going for independence. The Southerners were the people who went for independence. But at the end of the day, when the British wanted to hand over, they went to the Fulanis, who are not even Nigerians, and gave it to them. And they preached to the Fulanis and told them that they can't be on their own. They promised them to hand them over the power to control the country. That same script is what they are still writing now. Still using some Yorubas to play that same script. Knowing fully well that if the South is united as one, Nigeria it will be a blink of an eye, Nigeria will disappear. And they found an ally in a criminal, a drug baron, who we're not even sure of his nationality.
That is the area I'm going. So, despite what the British did, the area where they are achieving it is using the Muslims, Yorubas. Exactly. The Muslim Yorubas are always sabotaging what some of the Yorubas are doing, especially somebody like Tinubu. So, and that is why the people who will do something good in Yoruba, just like in Igbo, they will not allow them to rise. It is impossible. So, and now they use this advantage against the Igbos, against the Yorubas. It's just like when you came to the East. If Soludo is a man with wisdom, when the American come up that the killings of the Christians, Soludo jump out immediately and tell people that the who are killing Christians is John and Paul. It's not the Fulani. And they have not known where the Americans are coming from. So that will show you his own ambition to be in power. When he stepped down, he will go for Senate, or from Senate he will go for other vice president or president. That is his own target. So the millions of the Igbos that are dying, that is why I tell you there is no one single person. That's why when some people were telling me about Engineer Abadi, I tell him Engineer Abadi is the highest criminal in Igbo land. They say why? I say, do you know how to know somebody who can sacrifice? When they were sharing money for a car that worth nearly $200 million naira in Nigeria, Abedi was the first person to accept it. Abedi will always come out to tell you that the senators are not getting much money. So that only that make him a criminal. Only that make him a criminal. So if Abedi is not corrupt, Abedibe would denounce that particular. He would not even support it, but he was the first person to take a jeep of 200 something million, nearly 200 million. And those jeep, they will not use it up to 4 years. They will auction it, and some of them will rebuy it within themselves. This is how they squanderize Nigerian money. So tell me any of them who have tested all these things that will not dance according to the Fulanis. And the point there is, because all of them are guilty of corruption, no one will stand as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or this Sowore is standing, even as Sowore is standing for one Nigeria. But if Sowore have been in any position as a government, in any governmental position, because his hand will be tied, because he know he have sword in his hand, he can never be asking for revelation. So that is the thing. So all the whole Nigerian politicians, from A to Z, they are all guilty. And any man or woman coming to stand on their way to achieve that particular thing, they are ready to eat him like raw. So that is what is happening in Nigeria. Until America and Europe and international people start to understand the only thing that can save the people, the indigenous of Nigeria, is to disintegrate Nigeria. If they disintegrate Nigeria, the Biafrans will not allow their leader to do evil. When they want to do evil, they will rise against him and they must come down. But not like this present time that when and just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is rising now, the eastern people, politicians, saw him to Tinubu and the Fulani. They started dealing with him. So, and they will be just giving them support as a kind of support to deal with him. So if any Yoruba man rise up, they will use the Fulanis and the Igbo and go against him. So to make sure they clap him down not to succeed. But if they have Oduduwa state, and Oduduwa know the best person to rule them, and those corruption will not stand, because they will all be able to rise against those their leaders. No Igbo man will come there to stop them, because the Yorubas are fighting for what they will choose the best among themselves. But now is the corruption that is in the system in Nigeria that are choosing the leaders in Nigeria. So the best thing any America or any Europe will do is to help the indigenous to separate this country, Nigeria. And it will not stop anything. We have been doing it. The people who are living in America, marrying the American citizen, are they not doing traditional wedding? Marrying the daughter of Akunyel. You know, marry American white.
Oh.
The daughter of Akunyel. So is America Igbo land? Or even Nigeria? Did it stop them for being a citizen of Igbo or whatever? So any person who is using intermarriage something to disturb the disintegration of Nigeria, that person is wasting his time. And before I drop, somebody like Tinubu is the highest what do you call it? This thing that I have ever seen, because it still hurt me every day. What happened in this last election? All the whole disturb and everything, and Tinubu did not talk anything about the killings in doing his election in Lagos State and the demolition of houses and properties and businesses that Igbos lost. He never mentioned it today. And that is show that when he is coming another one, he will do even more worst. And that is why this governor is using this opportunity of Tinubu to be demolishing Igbo business and destroying exactly what they discussed with Shetima. And that is what they have come to achieve. And they're doing it. And nothing will stop the Igbos to go. So if the Yorubas are not serious, let them remain with the Fulanis. Any day they rise up, then they will be able to get their freedom. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's finish this
already. Any country where a brigadier general can be abducted and killed, even when he fought himself, cannot be rescued, there's a break law of law and order. You see, there are two places to find order in the world. I mean, beyond. They said there's order in heaven and there's order in hell. The difference is that the first order and the first law in heaven is order. The last law in hell is order. Nigeria has become hell. Well, the last law is order. So there's no breakdown of law and order that can happen. But I know them. They can go and manufacture another breakdown of law and order. Even those of us who were peacefully protesting in this Abuja for Nnamdi Kanu, they claimed that we wanted to burn down the country. I spent 4 days in Kuje prison. Just because I said free Nnamdi Kanu, when I went to Lagos after that, they declared me wanted for fighting for Yoruba people whose houses they are demolishing. So when they create a narrative for you to fall for, be careful. So that you're going to start killing and fighting the same poor people. Some of them don't even know about this trial because they are hustling to get food on their table maybe once or twice a day. So that is why I keep saying that the country needs a revolution. I don't have any doubt about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Omoyele Sowore. You have spoken well. Let's go to Bro Maxwell. You've been in and out. I know your network is giving you hell there. Bro Maxwell, if you're there, let's hear you, Bro Maxwell.
Mazi Choose, it's me now. Evan, are you not seeing me?
Okay. Evan, go on.
Ha. I've been going out and coming in, the thing just kicking me out. I thought you're so
I saw you.
Thank you for.
I thought you Maxwell, because Maxwell is using the same Evan. Maxwell is using the same name, so I thought.
Okay, no, it's not Maxwell, it's Evan. Okay, you have been calling the person Maxwell. I thought it's another person you are calling. Oh, I don't know, it's me. Okay, thank you.
I mean Elvin because he's using the same name in his.
Because I'm outside, so the phone is in my pocket. I'm listening and I'm walking in the street, so that's why I didn't observe it. So thank you. Yeah. Good afternoon from here, Mazi Chuk survivor, and everyone in the platform and those that are listening. Mazi Chuk survivor, if you remember, I was here some weeks ago in this your platform. I don't know if you can remember the person, Evan.
Yeah, I think.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, I'm that person that when I come to the platform, I talk about, I ask a question that if they jail our MNK with the situation of our struggle right now, that things are not the way it's supposed to be, what will be our fate? How are we going to move? Okay, and I'm the person. Then you now tell me that even if they jail him, that that's not the final judgment. That's still going to be appeal, and we keep on doing what we are doing. So that is it. So, so I'm that person. So why I come in to this why I enter the side to speak is this, because me personally, I know that they are going to jail him. Based on my calculation, I know that they are going to sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But just that if there is a way you will be saying some kind of things, people will think that you are negative, you are evil person, this and that. No, you can use your own critical thinking to predict what is going to happen. Look at what happened. This Nigerian state is a sovereign state, and they are going to do everything to protect their sovereign integrity, because they know that if they release him just like that, it's going to cause a kind of this thing against them, because they know that people are with him. The people, especially those in the southeast, they are with him. Yes, and even the whole governors in the southeast, they are going to lose relevance if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out, because people will listen to him even more than all the governors. Okay, these people, after they kidnapped him from Kenya, do you know why they delayed the trial? They have been delaying the trial. It is because of our second leader that has also been jailed. So once they succeeded in capturing our second leader, our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, once they succeeded, the next thing they know that is step one. They say yes. Do you know what they did next? They mentioned that our angels on ground, they are no more effective. They use some people inside the movement to bring most of them and render them to be ineffective. According to them, they say they have killed their kids, killed them, and all those that. So that is what they did. So once they see that all those things have been done, they now say, yeah, it is set now to sentence him, because they believe that the struggle, which is because the struggle is not just about what we are talking on social media, which is good to create awareness, is part of the struggle. But the main struggle is those angels that are guiding the land, are defending the land. That is the main struggle. So once they discover that all those things and their source of everything, to put all those things in place, to put those angels in place, that to that what they are doing will keep on going on, they destabilize everything by dividing us, they destabilize the funding. Many of them were killed, all those things. So now that they have pronounced the judgment, because they know that once they pronounce it, nothing is going to happen. Really, they pronounce it. Okay, since they pronounce it, did you see anything happen? Nothing, because they have already destabilized us, destabilized the angels, make everything to be weak, and they pronounce it. So why I'm saying all these things is this, because already I know that this is exactly what is going to happen. And we have been talking on social media, creating awareness. Most of us, we know all this awareness already. So my point is, no amount of all this our awareness is good, but it's not going to give us results. Even those people in the homeland, even the lawyers and all those people, they cannot do nothing to rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This to me, this is my belief. The lawyers and everybody, they cannot do nothing, because the Nigerian government, they don't believe on all those talk and political correctness. So if we are still here and believing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to get released when they are due, they can release him. I know that they are going to release him, but they are going to release him after they have finished removing that thing that he wants from him. They can only release him based on that. But without that, we hope that they are going just to release him or pardon. They are going to pardon him. I know it's going to happen, but they will make sure that the same thing that they did to Asari Dokubo, that he will become he will start working for them. That is the only way they can be able to release him. If we are waiting that they are going to release him, if they are going to release him, that is the only way that the only option that they are going to give him. And if we do not accept that option, they will not release him. This is just the fact. People can believe it or not. So what I want to say now is this: for we to release him. Okay, yesterday I saw a post in Daily Post. They say that they capture 7 IPOB commanders that are working with our PM, and they have charged them. DSS have charged them to court. So what do you think? These people, they are not going to stop because they have convicted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are still going to continue to make sure that they destroy everything, that we have nothing again. We'll just be on the social media and be talking and talk. After we talk finish, they will keep on doing what they are doing. So, like me, I know that the only solution that can solve this problem is to revive our struggle back. And what is that revive of our struggle? All those angels that are defending the land must be reorganized. If those angels are not reorganized, and let these people see that this thing that they think that they have destroyed is still there, my brother, we will just be talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be there as long as it is due for them. They don't care about any other thing. Now we have people that are supposed to do the needful in terms of that organizing this movement in the absence of our leaders. These people, they are doing fundraising and doing so many things, but yet we are not seeing any effect of what they are doing. So my point is this: all of us that are thinking that we are going to achieve all these things by doing political correctness, I know diplomatic is good and all that, but even the West, they are not in support of separation. This is just the facts. They don't want people to succeed because they are okay. They believe to put you as one and put a corrupt leader to be leading you, and they will be using that corrupt leader to be benefiting from the country. That is what they want. So if we are hoping that the America and the Europe, they are going to allow us to get our freedom, it's never going to happen. The only thing that will make us to get our freedom is when we decide to take our freedom by force, which the structure has been there already, but we do not sustain it. So if those of us that are listening and we are thinking that we can get it through all those things by diplomatic alone, it's never going to work. Now we have people that are there that are supposed to do the needful, they are not doing it. I'm not saying that they should come out and be making pronouncements just as the same thing way our MNK was doing, because that's what they are using against him right now. That he declared this, he declared that, he said this, he said that. But there are ways that they can do it. Things will be happening in that homeland. Things will be happening. That is, the angels that are defending the land, they will keep on defending the land, and it will start coming out again. We will not be seeing them defending the land physically. The Nigerian state will begin to see it. That is the only solution. If anybody is thinking any other solution is going to happen for us to achieve what we are getting through political correctness and only diplomatic move in the Europe, America, all those things, my brother, we are just deceiving ourselves. So all those people that are in charge, if we know that they are not doing the right thing, we have to call them out and let our people stop giving them money or funding them, because they are not doing nothing with all the funds they are collecting every weekend, Saturday.
My brother, I've heard you. I've heard you. I think we have to leave it there, and I want to respond to what you said. When we come to this issue of the restoration of Biafra the way it is now, every hand must be on deck. And you can never run away from the diplomatic aspect. It must be there. There is no way, there is no grammar, there is no way you can jump it. Now we have a situation where we have a man that is not a regular politician in power. There is every opportunity that at a point in time, Biafra issue be mentioned. So when we are talking now, campaigning online and speaking, creating more awareness, I advocate for that, for people to connect the genocide of Christians to Biafra issue. It is going to connect. It is already connecting. We must not ignore that. We must not ignore that. In as much as we all agree that having our men on the ground is important, but we must not agree. We must not run away from the diplomatic aspect. You cannot operate as an island. You can't operate as an island. No matter how you try to create your men, you can't operate as an island. We know what we went through during the Civil War because of lack of international backup and other things. So those backups are what the diplomatic issues we also. If you ignore the diplomatic issue, you will not make any headway. You won't make any headway. And at this time that we have that opportunity, we must not play with that opportunity. For me personally, at this time, whichever thing you know you can do to make sure that our voice is being heard in any group, in any level, continue to do it and make sure that your voice is heard. Let us forget about the issue of blame. This blame game is not going to lead us anywhere. At the end of the day, we end up insulting each other, we end up arguing. Mazi
took survivor. But let me just say something, 1 minute. I am not against the diplomatic move. I'm not against it. But you say we should not blame. But do you think that with this diplomatic move, without our BLA, can we achieve anything?
My brother,
that is my question to you. Answer me.
I am telling you, in this very struggle today, everybody has a responsibility. The only message I have here, whichever way you have your responsibility, if you're on the media, you are for diplomatic, you are for going to diplomatic level, you are on the military side, on defense side, on the ground, on the BLA, do your own part and do it right. Let everybody get busy and do their thing right. Let us stop calling, blaming or forming a situation where we end up arguing. At the end of the day, we will do nothing. Let us focus. If you know that you believe that you can perform much better on the ground, that is what you support. That is where look for that very angle. Look for that very area. Look for the people who you know that are standing with that ground. You go with them. You know that you want to go on a diplomatic level. You go on a diplomatic level. You want to go on awareness, just like my own self. I'm in awareness. That is where I stay to speak about the Biafra, present Biafra to the world as the only remedy. I continue to do it, extend my time, speak as much as I can. I don't want to get involved in the issue of blaming this person, blaming that person. We are not kids anymore. This very struggle has been for more than 2 decades now. So many of us have been here for more than a decade. Anybody that says he doesn't know his left and right, it is up to him. Nobody can come here and begin to tell me that maybe it's because of what I said, maybe that you are doing this thing, or because of what you have from this person. That is why you are doing this thing. Let us get busy, get serious. In any way you know you can be able to participate in your own area, do it and do it right. That is the message I have, and that is the message I want to preach. Let us forget about this issue of blaming. We have blamed a lot. We have castigated enough. We have talked enough. It is time to get to work. More especially at this time that opportunity has presented itself. This opportunity, we must not abuse it. Either as BLA or as the diplomatic level we are, or on the media. We must not abuse it. Everybody.
Okay. The true survivor. Where are the BLA now? Where are the BLA? Where are them? Since all those things are happening, have you ever seen any BLA? These are the things that shake Nigerians, that shake the Nigerian government. Let them come out and make it and do. Have you seen anyone?
Listen. That issue is not my topic today. But you that is concerned about that, can you take your time and search, make research and find out where are they? Who are those ones? Who are the people working with them? Who is funding them? How is it happening? Take that as your assignment. Do it and
okay. I leave you. But my point is this. My point is what I'm trying to say is this. The people that are among us, they are the one that cause all these things that we are going through. So we need to reorganize ourselves and find a way out, because these people, we cannot rely on them. They are not serious. If they are serious, let them prove themselves. That's my point. We need to reorganize ourselves. Without those things that are there. That's my point. I'm not just saying blaming anybody. We need to try and reorganize ourselves. If we can,
Thank you very much. I agree with you. Reorganizing ourselves, I agree with you. We are the cause of our problem. Those of us who are saying that we are in this struggle, we are doing this, we are the cause of the problem. I agree with you. We have to reorganize it. I agree with you. And everybody will agree. Let us get to work and begin to reorganize ourselves without creating chaos in the media, without blaming each other.
Yes.
Even Mazi said it. He said we should stop attacking each other. Even if somebody calls you, ignore it. Continue to focus on that direction. Let us avoid anything that will bring that distraction. There is something ahead of us. Let us focus on it. And more especially, this opportunity that presents itself in a time when we have somebody in the US that is not a regular politician, even if he's fighting for Christians, we can be able to tap into it and connect the Biafra struggle into it. I appreciate you for your concern, my brother. That's your concern that you have. So many of us have the same concern. Everybody has one concern or the other. But we should not make it as a topic of discussion or topic of debate. At the end of the day, we will only argue, hate each other, fight each other, abuse each other, and things will get bad more. Let us get busy, do our homework, make investigations. Any section where you know that this one you feel it's not working well, investigate and find out how it's going to work well, where it's going to work, who is pushing it to work well, and support. As simple as that. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for your
Okay, Mazi, choose survivor. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I know that everybody is hearing you. Every department is hearing you. Your complaint, every complaint you lay in this platform, people are listening. And I strongly believe that they are taking correction. Even if they refuse to take correction, so it is important and good as we are speaking. People are hearing. If at a point in time, whatever we are saying here will be put into use. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're going to be rounding up now. We'll go on our closing remark. Let us see. I think my sister Omobosala is still here. My sister Omobosala is still here. She's not spoken for this slide. So, my sister, give us your closing remark. We are rounding up the program now. Let's hear from you as we round up the program. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, my sister. We can't hear you. Omobosala, we can't hear you. Maybe you go out and come in again. Maybe you go out and come back again. Maybe when you go back and come back again, it will be much better. Coaches, unmute yourself. Coaches, unmute yourself and speak to us. Meanwhile, our sister Mobosala, just log out and come back again. Go on, coaches.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mazi. And good afternoon, everybody in the comment section. That day that we have been waiting for is here in our presence. We should not allow anything to distract us, because the person that we are waiting for, which is the head of what we are looking for, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell us before, that we're going to be in the forefront, and today is there. Anybody that said that joining of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bring his spirit weigh his spirit down, you should just come out from that place. Because just taking the history of the whole world, there is no any freedom fighter that is being released by court. It's the activities of the people that is fighting for, which is the people that is fighting for. It's his activities is going to bring that leader out. For me, saying that again, both if you call yourself IPOB, that you are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before you do what you're supposed to do. Nigerian government have played their own card. And playing that card is for them to distract us. We should not allow the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to distract anybody. We should not allow the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa to distract any of us. We should focus. And that thing that you know how to do, this is that time, that mental toughness that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about. And he also said, anytime that you look for him, you not see it, that you should make entire Nigeria should be started burning. That time that he talk about is now. You should not wait for anybody. Don't even say that the government of United States of Biafra did not tell you what you're supposed to do. Or not even tell me that any other group, we are waiting for them. That you are waiting for them to give you order. Within yourself, you know what is right, I know what is bad. You know what is good, that if you do, even though the person that is behind you, if you hear that this is what you do, you're not going to blame me for that. The most peaceful agitation, which is IPOB, that the whole world even know that they are peaceful. That the whole world know that they are peaceful. Nigeria government come out and tag them terrorists. Are you going to allow yourself to be tagged terrorists again before you do what you're supposed to do? This is the time for every one of us to join hands together, to join our force together, and we should know that all of us we are looking for one thing, which is freedom. And that we should know that freedom is a get. That's the reason why we are calling everybody, wherever way you are hiding, come out now and fight for that freedom that you are looking for. And I pray that people will tell them to continue to protect everybody that is standing on the truth. I always used to say that if you know that you are standing on the truth, you don't have people to tell them are going to protect you and protect what you are fighting for. Now the truth. Thank you so much for giving me the mic. We cannot allow our spirit to be down. That time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about is now. Everybody should rise up. Move to action. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Coach. I appreciate you. My beloved sister, Mokosala, go ahead and mute yourself and speak to us.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I greet everyone, both the participants in the Zoom meeting and also the people who are viewers. I greet everyone. I thank God for today because, like I said, everything that happens, God knows about it, and we thank Him. This is just, like I said, when you want to grow stronger and when you want to make it in life, there are lots of obstacles. And I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and with all other freedom fighters who are, doing their best to make sure that we all have our freedom. Wherever they are, wherever they kept them, they will surely come out with goodwill. Also, I would like to take this opportunity to, this is just an advice. This is the time that you need to become one. Make the unity, no matter what it's going to take, because do not allow the enemies to use the division against you. Yes. I know that there are a lot of people who are against what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. And I just want people to know that, you see, these people, they're playing games. When it happens, if you don't take the necessary action, when it happens, it's going to affect even those ones who call themselves politicians, because they should go and read what happened in the north, the Hausas. Where are they today? The generations has nearly wiped out of existence in Nigeria. If you people doesn't want the same thing to happen, continue and keep yourself, keep yourself together. Do not allow any enemies to come, to come into you. Now, some people will be happy. Let me tell you something. Who laughs last is the one that, laughs the best. Exactly, my brother. So if you think that what they're doing, I'll tell you, there will be a time. I know that it will not come to that time if you people come together now. There will be a time that you will be saying, and we know we should have done our best. This is the time to put on your best. Don't give up. And also, I would like to take this opportunity to tell our audience that yesterday, 20th of November, the Democratic Republic of the Yoruba marked their 3rd year of declaration.
Wow.
Which was done by, thank you very much, which was done by our humble and blessed mother, Mrs. Modupe-Ola Onitiri Abiola, the wife of late Chief M.K. Abiola. May God continue to bless her and protect her. We mark our 3rd year anniversary of our declaration on the 28th of 11/2022. And I hope that there will be opportunity for the IPOB to also mark their redeclaration made on the 29th of November 2024. There will be an opportunity for them to mark a year. Please do it so that the enemies will know that you still stand strong and nothing can bring you down. Thank you very much for allowing me to come into the studio today. I look forward to attend more of it. And then everyone should have a nice day. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. We appreciate you and we hope to see you more and more. Thank you so much for that word of advice, word of encouragement that you just gave us today. It's so important. And we also congratulate the Yoruba Democratic Republic for their anniversary. Hopefully, we are going to celebrate our own also. We are seeking for the same thing. We want to be free. That is what we want. We want everybody to be in their own space, grow at their own speed. We continue to respect each other, have our economic deals. We can still intermarry. We can still revisit each other. We can live in each other's place. We can be citizens anywhere we want to be citizens. That is what we're asking for. But the world is collectively denying us that peace. We will not give up. We will continue to fight until we get our freedom. Regardless what the enemies are doing, we will never back down. I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this very platform today, everyone that have contributed, and those who observed and watched with us from the beginning to the end. I urge you all to remain strong. Everything is working for our own good. There is nothing that's happened that is strange. These things are the stages we have to pass for us to get to our destination. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect every Biafran in Biafra land. Guide and protect every Biafrans across the world. Protect all our friends, including our Yoruba brothers who are friends, coming to us all the time, working together with us. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect them. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, who are in detention. May Chukwu Okike Abiama be with them, guide them, protect them, secure them. We pray for their security, we pray for their freedom very, very soon. Whatever weapon the enemy have waged against them will never stand. Any poison they have planned for them will never work. We pray that they will join us and join us very soon. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper, and no weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. We will see again towards the evening time, 5:30 Biafran time. 5:30 Biafran time. If you are free, join us on the evening program, 5:30 Biafran time. Please try to like and share if you are not done so. And also, touch the notification bell so you'll be notified whenever we come online. You can join us early so that we can start early and end up early. Thank you so much and stay blessed. See you again in the evening. Remain blessed. Bye-bye, everybody.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
If